Ooh. Happy Halloween, fuckers! Yeah, it's fucking Halloween. Okay. I've been nervous about this stream because this is gonna be a multi-game stream, which means there's gonna be a lot of scuff. There's gonna be things not working. There's gonna be volume that's maybe too loud, and I'm going to be playing a plethora of spooky games, either from my childhood or games that I never played before, or games that I have played before. You know, retro picks. Thank you. Happy Halloween to you too, Spike and Colchis and Dubious and Scarf the Smith. Hello everyone. Also, Colchis, you redeemed a trick or treat, so let me grab you some candy. You're a Final Fantasy player, so I think I know just what kind of candy you would appreciate. Where the fuck did I put it? There we go. Here you go. Here's a Butterfinger. Only Final Fantasy 14 players will kind of know the relevance of this, but yeah. Here you go. I'll feed it to your emote right there. Yeah, redeem it for a mount. Okay. So, let's head inside. So, yeah, it's Halloween. I had a shit night of sleep last night. I don't know why. Insomnia, nervous. Not entirely sure. Ooh, Spike. Okay, you want a treat too. Let's see. And Scarf the Smith? Do you guys have any sort of preference in candy? I feel like, Here you go, Spike. I hope you like sour candy. Sour smog balls. These are like a little, indie candy from the United States, I want to say. I used to be able to find them all over the place, and now I can't find them anywhere. They're fucking... These are some of the best sour candies I think I've ever had, and it's just... I can't find them anymore. Usually specialty candy shops carry them. But yeah, here you go, Spike. Enjoy the sour smog balls. They're great. And then Scarf. What can I give you? I will give you a pack of Fun Dip. Only the best candy has toxic waste on the label. Exactly. Hey, Mechanic Cat, happy Halloween. Ooh, we haven't jumped into the games yet. Yeah, I take it you like the Fun Dip. You know, Fun Dip is interesting because, like, the powder is supposed to be the best part, but I honestly always like the sugar stick the most. If I could just have the sugar stick, I would probably eat that. The flavored sugar is just kind of an extra bonus. But yeah, here you go. So as I plan to do today, I just plan to play like a bunch of retro horror games. Sometimes they don't necessarily have to be spooky. Sometimes they're just cute. Sometimes they're just stupid. Sometimes they're just kusoge. A lot of these games I've had some experience with in my childhood, either renting it, or owning it, or playing it. Oh, Mechanic Cat, you want a treat now too? Okay, I see you did the redeem. You want a trick, not a treat? Okay, well, you get a Gloomy Bear Super Sonico crossover figurine, so, Enjoy that. I think this thing's kind of rare now. I don't know. It's a pretty good trick, I feel. Jackpot. You got the jackpot. All right. Enjoy it, Mechanic Hat. It's yours. Okay, let's hop into the spooky games without further ado. Ooh. Ooh, I'm not in place yet. Ooh, okay, here we go, here we go. So let me get things set up, because I don't have all this shit open beforehand, which I probably should. So up first today, I have... Where the hell is it? I have Monster Party. So this is a flea market game. I say that because when I was a kid, I'd always go to flea markets with my family, and there would just be people selling all these NES games dirt cheap. And you see Monster Party, and you see that label, and you're like, oh my god, this looks so fucking cool. Let me grab the cover for you guys real quick. I should have grabbed some of this stuff beforehand. I did not, though. I am not smart. Here we go. You see this and you're like, oh my god, this is gonna be like the fucking best game ever. Look at all these creepy monsters. It's got cool art. The game fucking sucks, but it has some cool elements of it, and it's one of the most confusing, weird fucking games out there. So we're gonna play that for a bit. Do we have picture? We do. Some of you are probably familiar with this. This is a very infamous game. It has a really fucking cool title screen too. I love it. I wanted to like this game so much as a kid, but it just fucking sucks. Mark was walking home from a ball game. He looked up and saw a bright star. While he stared at it, the star got bigger and bigger. The beauty of the star made his eyes moist, so he didn't notice that the star fell and landed right in front of him. His eyes moist. What a line. It wasn't a star, but a monster. Mark quickly asked, "Who are you?" "I'm Bert." "What's up?" "I'm looking for help. Evil monsters are out of control in my world. Come and help me." "I'm afraid to fight the evil monsters." "Don't worry. With your weapon, you'll be able to destroy them easily. Period." Hey Karen. Where's that crow at? There he is. This isn't a weapon, it's a bat. Batter. Anything is okay. Anyhow, let's go. Bert grabbed Mark's hand and flew away. "What's your name?" "Mark." "Mark, my planet is dangerous, so we must act together." "Ow." "Like this." Then they fuse together. This is how Mark's adventure began. Look at that fucking round 1 start screen. So fucking good. This is original NES gore. Okay, so you know, you're looking at this and it looks pretty like a regular NES game. Find these weird, delinquent Japanese children. Gangsters. Hello, baby. And then we're just immediately thrown into a boss battle. And one of our main gimmicks of this game is that we could just deflect shots back at enemies with our bat. Shit. This is most definitely Kusoge. Well, I don't think it's entirely the translation's fault either. I think it's just a very confusing, weird game. It has its cult classicness. People have made parody animations of it. People have done reviews of it. I'm trying to think, what else did they do? A lot of people like reference like something cool that happens in this stage, which you'll see when I get there. Then you defeat the boss and you grab a question mark and you're like, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, it's a parody of a Little Shop of Horrors, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. Love me some, giant killer plants from outer space that eat people. Right, so some enemies could drop what I think is a pill that turns us into Bert. Empty. You just enter some rooms and it's just empty. Boss battle almost felt like a rhythm game. It kind of... well... it's just like hitting the bubbles back with the tip of the bat. They all have like a certain trajectory. Like depending on how early and how late you hit it. Oh yeah, we just have legs in the ground too. Sorry. I'm dead. Yeah, we got here and the boss is already dead. It's such a stupid, confusing game. Alright, a lot of people think this is a glitch coming up that happens. It's not. It's wholly intentional. They're like, oh, this game is censored for the American release, and then like, ooh, this glitch activates and then this happens. It's not a glitch, this is intentional. So suddenly, like, okay, you know that indie game Evervision? That ripped this off so fucking hard. That's not an original idea. Monster Party for the NES. That's where it originated from. I love the background sprites. Everything's bloody, everything's cool. We got the Jinmaken, I think is what they're called, the man-faced dogs. We got this alien eye octopus. No items. Please don't pick on me. Then he immediately picks on us. He's easier to fight if you're Bert. I'm doing my best to kind of fight him with the bat. I don't know if there's like a trick to getting Bert more easily, or if you kind of like have to plan that out beforehand. There we go, we beat him, and we got the key, so we could move on to the next stage. This game does some, like, some levels of dickery, I want to say. Later stages do some really weird, confusing stuff. But it's one of those games that I could just never beat on actual hardware. It's definitely something you're gonna need, you're gonna need save states to probably beat it, unless you're one of those, like, cracked retro gamers that is really good at old NES games. Which I've never been good, at NES games. Another empty room. I love the man-faced dog sprites. They're so weird. Like, people see that, and they get freaked out, and they don't realize it's just like a Japanese yokai thing. It's more of a modern yokai. There is a password system, too. Maybe one day I could beat this on stream. I forgot it functions off of passwords. I thought it was just one of those bullshit games where... well, it is a bullshit game, still. Fish with the legs. This game is like Illbleed, but 2D and on the NES. This is really... I guess visually, yeah, you could kind of say that. There's another game that I'm gonna play that's actually very similar to Illbleed, but it's for the Sega Genesis. Instead of avoiding the traps, we're the ones making the traps. You'll see when we get to that. That won't be for a while, though. Let's mix it up. Oh shit. She's firing the fat snakes at us. What are they called? I'm forgetting what they're called. Tatsunoko? I think they're Tatsunoko. Tsuchinoko. Okay, okay. I think Tatsunoko is the Yokai Watch, what they call it in Yokai Watch. What the hell? Alligator firing projectiles at me? So, a lot of the games that I play today on stream are gonna be games that I could potentially return to later on. Some of these enemies take forever to kill. Bert makes the game easier, but he also... Uh-oh, it's not good. He feels weaker compared to Mark. Empty. Fucking, what is that? Like brainstem room? It looks like the eggs from Alien. Which the cover did have like the bootleg Alien on it. Ooh, a Bert pill. Take drugs, turn into Bert. It's interesting how like they actually have a crawl mechanic here. It's very slow, and the character has an animation associated with it. I'm pretty sure there's a yokai that is basically just a fish with legs. I see that very often in a lot of like old Japanese games. Look out, baby! Here I come. Giant killer fried prawn. And then a squid ring. Everyone calls it an onion ring, but I'm pretty sure that's a squid ring. Pretty much, the moment you die, you kind of have to redo the stage over again. Look at our stupid fucking crawl animation. We wiggle around like a little worm. I think certain bosses just kind of have the key, so you could kind of just skip everything, I think, maybe? I'm not 100% certain. I forget how this game plays. I've seen other people beat it, I've just never beaten it myself. La Creatura. Yeah. Got that Goemon crawl. Was this Konami? I think it was. Wait, let's look at the box art again. No, this was Bandai. Not... Well, I guess they would be Bando now because it's Bandai Namco. Goemon feels like it's kind of been around forever, though. I love how the alligator itself just isn't enough of an enemy. It has to, like, fire tiny alligators at us. Yeah, this is what made me buy this game at a flea market. I have this somewhere in the house. Well, I'm sitting right here and I played it, so clearly it's, like, right in front of me. But yeah, I learned at a young age not to judge a book by... Well, I guess, yeah, don't judge a book by its cover sometimes. Because all covers are cool and they entice you to try something out. It's not always going to be the greatest thing. Sometimes they are very misleading. Though to some degree, I did kind of get what I wanted from this game. Like, that first level did kind of leave a little bit of an impact, like, huh, did that game really exist? That was actually pretty fucking cool. And then Evervision came out and did the same exact kind of gimmick. And I was like, hey, wait a second, I know exactly what game influenced that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you gotta like defeat all the bosses in a stage. Empty. There's just so many empty rooms, and sometimes when items drop, they're just question marks. Like, did they forget a sprite or something? Like, maybe I could see that being the case. I really should be timing myself as I'm playing through these games. That way I could kind of, keep up a good pace here. Time to do some damage. It's throwing coins at me, but I don't think I could do anything. As Bert, at least. Hurry up and turn back. There we go. Can I just get up in its business? Yeah, I can. The bat is kind of nice, because, like, it can hit a target multiple times. So I can imagine that basically comes in handy later on. And during speedruns, actually. It's just knowing how to fuck with the enemy's hitbox. And just get a shit ton of hits in while jumping. I just want to get to the end of this level and see what other monsters await us. On top of like getting no sleep today, I went out to Costco and got like a bag of candy for like any potential trick-or-treaters. I'm not on actual trick-or-treat duty tonight, unfortunately. But someone else has it covered. Purple senses. Hey Ema, welcome to the stream. Alright, yeah, I have to beat every single boss on this stage, so the fucking the fried squid rings and the prawn. No, I'm not doing that. This has been Monster Party for the NES, a very visually interesting game, kind of legendary Kusoge, but actually maybe it's a good game. Maybe we just didn't give it enough credit, and too many online video game reviewers just wanted to be crazy for the sake of being zany and give people the wrong opinion about so many games. I don't know. Am I being a bad game apologist right now? Maybe, but I do like a lot of bad games. Anyways. Let's, let me find it. Okay, we have Splatterhouse, Wanpaku Graffiti, so, as most of you probably should know, I love Splatterhouse. It's one of my favorite classic video game franchises. I suck ass at the games. They have this cute, super deformed chibi game Let me grab you guys the cover of this. There is a English translation of this. I don't think we'll need it tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna have so many files to clean up. It's not me playing right now. This is just a demo rolling. That's kind of like what to expect. Yeah, look at the fucking cover art for this. It's adorable. They just make a super cute deformed Splatterhouse for the NES. I don't know why they did it, but they did it. So it's not a very kid-friendly franchise. But then again, ESRB didn't even exist back then. They could get away with a lot of shit. Let's go ahead and start playing it. It's one of those games where you don't need it. Oh, this will be your grave. Ha ha ha. Wait, was I using the English? Pretty sure I was. Well, who cares? Who cares? It keeps the original screen, which is nice. The fan translation like makes its own shitty title screen, and I don't like it when like a translator just kind of like messes with something too much and starts injecting their own art. Unless it's like completely necessary. So there's like a level up system in this game, kind of, where you get more hit points based on how many enemies you slaughter. These flying tombstones count as enemies. I believe the level texts are just like that. Okay. I think this is the Namco Collection, Namco Museum Archive Volume 1 version of the game. Of course, I gotta have a thriller parody. Like, there's a lot of parody within this game. Very simple boss fight. Just avoid the bullets, kill the enemies. And he's like, I'm out of here. See ya. That always raises an interesting question, too, of like... when someone acquires an old game that's unfinished and they try and finish it themselves, is that still the same game? Because I know the original Duke Nukem Forever build, like, just kind of appeared overnight. And a bunch of people were excited to kind of put it together and then, like, try and finish it and make a complete game. But I'm like, isn't that just, like... at that point, you're injecting your own stuff into it, so doesn't that kind of ruin the experience? Shouldn't, like, you just make it so that all the levels are at least playable, but there's, like, none of the missing features that... ah, shit. Game over. So it has a very interesting continue system. You have limited continues, but there is passwords, but... you ideally want to at least get as far as you can with as much health as you can get. Because I think if you use a password, you don't get to continue with any of your levels, aka your health bar. Look at this cute. This is like something straight out of Yume Nikki. Maybe this inspired Yume Nikki. I want to say something straight out of Yume Nikki. No, fucking NES inspired Yume Nikki. But just the way the character's eyes were. The Exorcist. Shit. Stun locked. Damn it. Fuck these chairs. Can I just stun lock her head? I can. Be garbage of cesspool. Ha ha ha. Good English. Now, I love how some of the things that appear in this game are basically from Splatterhouse, like these stupid spikes right here. Those are obstacles. I just jump right into it like an idiot. Be garbage of cesspool, ha ha ha. These enemies suck. I can never not get hit by them. Ah, killed by the beheaded chicken. Game over. This is a callback to some of the Splatterhouses where you're just basically fighting against knives. I believe it's the second boss in the original Splatterhouse 1 for the arcade. Where it's the possession room boss, and it's just chucking knives at you. And you have to like punch and kick knives out of the air to defeat it. And what's most disturbing is Rick doesn't wear shoes, so when you're kicking a knife, that like it's like you don't have shoes on. You don't kick a knife without shoes. And of course, sewer levels are always a part of Splatterhouse. We got the giant bloodworms too, but they're living in the sewer. Shit. NES hitboxes. These little spike balls that float through the water too are another thing, another stage hazard that comes from Splatterhouse. I'll be revisiting Splatterhouse 1, I believe, next. I won't beat it. I beat it last year. That's my Halloween game last year. And I'm amazed I managed to beat it on stream. The Splatterhouse series is tough as hell. Have I ever played the remake? No, I want to, though. I want to say it's a reimagining, it's not even a remake. So that boss sucks, but if you manage to get to it, you can pretty much kill it in one hit. there's like wind pushing you back during that fight. And it's just a matter of like getting the rhythm down of hitting the projectiles. If you get hit by anything, you just get knocked back. It's just a mad dash to get to the boss as fast as you can and hit it once. Didn't the reboot like have an open ending where it could have had more DLC, but they just shit-canned it? They didn't continue with it. Very tragic. A lot of people like shit on the remake, or the reimagining, I want to say. But it's probably actually not that bad of a game. Like, the people making it really actually did love Splatterhouse, it seemed. Because they took a lot of influence, and they paid homage to a lot of aspects of the original. Like, in terms of, like, cult classic fit. This boss sucks. Every time you swing your weapon to it, it pushes you back, so it's always a matter of like, can I push through it? And it's kind of just luck-based too. I'm trying to enter the password, but it not work. Why not work? Oh, there we go. What is it? 1, 0, 5, 5? There we go. Be garbage of cesspool. Ha ha ha. That is the takedown animation. That was like during the time period of gaming where everything wanted to be God of War. And that was like the unfortunate thing. God of War plagued an entire generation of gaming for fucking shitty QuickTime events and fatality animations that overstayed their welcome, essentially. Sucks I can't stun lock the knives. Now, my original plan for Halloween Day was to kind of just play this game. Not do Splatterhouse 2, but just play this one. But that didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. I was like, this year I'd rather do a little grab bag showcase of many different little games in Halloween spirit, you know? Yeah, people... The worst thing people could do for a lot of video games is just compare them to other video games. I go on this rant all the time. Basically, not all video games are made equal. They don't all have the same budget. They don't all have the same level of skill behind them. There's people that understand games and people that don't understand games. Some games are very avant-garde with how they approach things for a reason. Even bad games could have amazing art, they could have amazing soundtracks. If your game is truly shit, it won't have any redeeming qualities. No good music, no good arts, awful graphics, awful gameplay. A lot of games that people say look like shit, or like play like shit, at least have a lot of good factors about them. I'm at the mercy of this wind. And RNG. You can't spam it either. People don't like cartoony styles because people use it to mask bad art. Yeah, it's a stupid fucking excuse. Simply, I guess, just accept that something is not for you. Like, I don't hate anime, but like when I see a lot of games that are just like super anime style, I'm kind of off-put, honestly. Because, you know, I'm not saying that like the trash on anime or anything. It's just that, like, yeah, I could just play a million different games in the same kind of style. Oh no, it's an RPG with an anime style. Okay, I don't know, I'm kind of probably being that exact same asshole right now, because I know there's many different styles of anime. But I like games that look unique. When I just see random anime game that, you know, it looks like it could just be a carbon copy of any other anime game, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I'll pass. I'm not really that interested. Shit, I was right there. I'm kind of getting it down. Shit. This is like the first major filter, and probably the only major filter of this game, to be honest. It's such a bullshit boss. It could be a matter of skill, but it just feels like luck-based. I've beaten it before. The thing I love most about Splatterhouse games is eventually you get into a groove and you perfect the levels the more you fail at them. You're just locked here for a while before the game lets you move forward. Did it. And then, just to be a dick, he could still hurt you. He just turns into a regular enemy. Stage 3. Welcome to Devil Town. Password 3739. Hello, that guy from somewhere. Happy Halloween. We're in a spooky pumpkin town now. Love these goofy pumpkin people. Got some cockroaches too. Something so very common in the month of October this year, huh? Had a lot of fun playing this last year. Yeah. Now, I believe this is Splatterhouse 2. I can't remember the timeline of this, like... Did Splatterhouse 2 exist by the time this came out? I feel like maybe it did. Japan's kind of like interesting because they didn't really get rid of games. They didn't really get rid of like console. It was like always a hard sell to like buy new hardware. So like a lot of older consoles still had large install bases and ownership, even past their prime. Whereas in America, we're just like, ooh, new console, throws the last one in the trash. It wasn't always like that in Japan, I'm pretty sure, because you have oddities like Klonoa Volleyball, where the PS2 Klonoa came out, and then you got the PS1 volleyball game, which has characters in a PS1 game that were created for a PS2 game. And that's like a very funny juxtaposition. Because you know like how people take video game characters and they make retro models of them all the time, like low poly and stuff. That's like, I want to say the first official case of someone actually doing that, where the character was made with a higher poly count and then reduced down to a PS1 graphic. I forget her name, what was it, Lolo? The monkey-eared priestess who's cute. Ah, annoying boss. Steam Splatterhouse 2 came out about 2 years after this. Ah, okay, interesting. So they took influence from the chainsaws, because I know there's that part in Splatterhouse 2 where you're fighting chainsaws. It's a nerve-wracking boss. Some go on the floor, some go on the ceiling. Just prioritizing. Damn, girl, how many chest bursters do you have in you? I kinda got the pattern down. Takes forever to clear them, though. She wakes up, she's fine. She's cute. She just gave birth to like 1 million alien babies and she gets up and walks it off. Back outside with the pumpkin boys. Give me that candy. No. I'm not gonna beat this, but I'm just gonna see how far I could kinda get. The guilty pleasure of mine is like seeing anime girls in NES graphics and SNES graphics. Reference to Splatterhouse 1. Evil cultist. Great, I'm getting overwhelmed by these, whatever they are. I don't know what occult imagery this is. He's a fake Satanist. Ah, almost. I kind of had him locked in a pattern. Ah, well. Well, that's a Splatterhouse, Wanpaku Graffiti. Let's move on to the next game. So let's see what I have. Ooh, okay, yeah, of course. How could I fucking forget? I already said it. We're gonna be doing the Splatterhouse games. These will be fairly quick showcases because I don't plan on beating them. They're hard games. They're really hard games. I got these pulled up in an interesting way, so please bear with me. There we go. Still got the graphical error right there. You know, let me change the category on Twitch as well. I've been using the retro tag. Right, so I love this game a lot. It's insane that it's a fucking arcade game. Given the way that it works. It's just dump a shit ton of quarters in. Very difficult, but fun. Yeah. Audio fine? Can you hear me just fine? Is the game too quiet, too loud? Please let me know. It just starts you out in such a fucking gory-ass place. Look at all this disgusting shit. You got corpses rotting in the blood, puking bile at you. You're fighting weird shrimp men. Both audio are nice. Okay. Thank you. You got pixel bare asses. The thing with this game is you also can't just stop and stand in one place for too long because there is a death wall approaching you. When you got the stick, like, you smash enemies into the background against the wall. It's great. Expect to hear that scream from the puddle monsters. Yeah. Okay, this first boss. Chances are I'm gonna fucking die. Hey, you wanna like stand? You kinda wanna stand like right in the middle. Classic low kick, yeah. Love this bloody guts room. And then you think it's done, and then one more comes jumping out. It's like if you're camping in the middle, they just like want to fuck you over at that very last minute. It has a very farty soundtrack at times. I still like it. Give me that. I love the spooky ceiling corpses. Trying to remember, I think it's stage 4, which is like a massive pain in the ass. Also, I like the little skeleton in the bag right there. He's the best character in the game. Okay, here's the fucking sewer level. Ooh. I think if I kill 3 more enemies, I get another life. That depends on if the game is going to give me more. The muscle memory is kicking in, I'm doing good. No, I didn't get another life. Alright, just stay out of the middle here. All this shit falling down can hurt you. I'm kicking the knife with my bare feet. Stay in the corner here and just like spam the kick. Shit's gotta fucking hurt. Rick is basically an insane protagonist. Yeah, I did it. Pro gamer move right there. Oh. No! Fuck, I forgot. Ah, shit, the chandelier falls down on you, I forgot. I'm already doing shit now. I got 1 hit left in me. Thank you for the clip. I got too cocky, I was bragging. Pro gamer, haha, I'm really good at this game. I got the slide kick on it and killed it instantly, and then... Get fucked, idiot. Ah! Ow. Alright. There we go. Okay, I'm getting away from that chandelier. Okay, there we go. I lived. Doing that slide kick is a little bit of a bitch. You have to do it with the right timing. Like, you gotta do a Hadouken motion right as you hit the ground. And I can never really master that well. Oh, here's the Boogeyman stage. So they do something trollish here. They really don't want to be wasting that. There's that death wall fast approaching. There's this fucked up baby thing. Yeah, you don't want that to happen either, because it drags you down to a fucking sewer level. Gotta love sewer levels. I know it's a river, but it may as well just be a sewer because it functions exactly the same. Same enemies, same traps. I shouldn't even bother progressing because I only have 1 heart and no lives. I already fucked up. I'm not gonna be able to kill the boogeyman. Now, because this is an arcade game, the way this works is you put in coins to continue, but you start at the very start of any stage, so you actually still have to have skill. You can't win by just paying a bunch of quarters. You still have to be, it's insane. Who in their right mind, who in their right goddamn mind would spend all their money playing this game to completion in a fucking arcade? It's so unforgiving. This is like back when arcade games, like, they're still trying to figure it out, like, alright, should player skill actually matter here? Really sucking ass at this stage. Dogs kind of throw me through a loop. So they throw bats at, or birds here at you, and then you go down, you pick up a rock. So there's a trick to this stage. Not even fucking around, so. They want you to do this. Just juggle the weapons and keep moving them. Oh. I have to beat him for sure before I give up. Oh wait, no, it doesn't let me carry... Oh, right. So they hide that rock right there to screw you out of your shotgun. You pretty much need both to be able to beat him, too. He is... I don't think anyone actually is able to defeat him with fists. He is 100%, you have to fucking carry both guns to the very end and not die. Already fucked up here. The thing is, you don't want to use your regular punches. You just want to, like, you want to kick, but the dogs fuck you up so bad. That wake up chainsaw, yeah. I think I already passed. Yeah, fuck, god damn it. Okay, we're gonna keep trying this the hard way. extra mean with that placement of that checkpoint, because they know you need the shotguns to really fucking stand a snowball's chance in hell. Ugh, God damn it, fuck you. Did it, got the kick in on him. Eat shit, Boogeyman. I think that's his name, the Boogeyman. The church is such a cool level. Is it the rotary blade room, and it also auto scrolls too, so you can't really stay put for long. Biggie Man. Right. It is Biggie Man. I don't know why I think Biggie Man. The fucking welcome to the fucking bloodworm basement. Avoid going down here at all costs. This pathway fucking sucks. Welcome to the stream, that one Nekasune. Happy Halloween. Just playing a bunch of retro horror games today. Fucked myself over. Had a good haul trick-or-treating. Ooh. Hope you got lots of good candy. Hope everyone was giving out the primo shit. Wish I could be that house on the block that gives out full-sized candy bars, but we barely even get any fucking trick-or-treaters at all. I'm expecting maybe 2, 3 at most tonight. Okay. These rotating blades fucking suck. I think the mirror room is after this. One person gave out a pair of full-size candy bars. Nice. Aw, yeah, I fucking love the mirror room. There's a speedrunner too that like dances to this part. Ah, shit. Immediately ate shit. Okay. The mirrors are hard. It's just funny because, like, when you're in an auto side-scrolling stage, they have to find ways to entertain themselves in speedrunning. So the speedrunner basically is just like, he just dances to the beat like that. It's fucking stupid and funny. I used to have a video of it in my old commercial reel, but sadly I lost all that. I have to go regain it. The mirrors are tough to deal with. Yeah, inverted evil versions of yourself will always be cool. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, it's an old overdone trope, but I love it still. I love it. Love this boss. Eventually, we hit a wall where it stops. But we gotta be very careful. And I've already gamed over, but I'm glad we got to the church, because... what a fucking cool game. I love Splatterhouse. So I beat it last year. Now, here, let me fetch the thumbnail I did for the stream, because unfortunately, that was like one of the one streams where I broke my rules, because I really didn't know what I was going to do for Halloween last year, so I didn't even have a thumbnail prepared beforehand. But this is like what I cooked up afterwards. It's such a stupid, simple little doodle. I could have did so better for Splatterhouse, but I did not. This is what we got. I didn't have it ready for the stream in time. I was just like, shit. Like, I was just so busy last year. Like, I don't know what I was. I think I was making like the first Halloween version of the living room, and I was like so. I don't know, and I guess maybe work just maybe had me busy at the time. I don't know. It's still a cute thumbnail. It's actually kind of cute in its stupid simplicity. I had the terror mask that I could put on myself, but I don't know where that asset went. I think I lost it. I wore it for the entire stream. It's like, all right, the mask goes on and the mask doesn't go off until I beat the game. But yeah, let us move on to Splatterhouse 2. It's been 3 months since your escape. Haunted by guilt and tormented by nightmares of Jennifer's screams and the infernal temptations and... He doesn't have to die, Rick. So they redesigned the mask because they came, we can save her. They had to change the mask because they came very dangerously close to a lawsuit. Go back to the house. Because Friday the 13th, it was like too similar, and they're like, all right, just fucking change the design and we won't sue your asses. So going forward, the terror mask kind of developed a more skeletal look. Yeah, at the end of the first game, Jennifer dies. Very weird that Friday the 13th franchise had a trademark on hockey. That's what I think is like, they were just full of shit. And they just didn't want to bother with like an actual lawsuit, so they just went with it because, you know, getting sued is never pleasant. Yeah, she transforms into a hideous monster. And she's like the fucking hardest boss battle in one. I'll find you there. Only I can give you the power. Nintendo. Oh wait, this is Genesis. This ain't Nintendo Power. You need me. So something that always fucking blew my mind about Splatterhouse that made me instantly fall in love with it was the main character's name is Rick. I'm like, wow, main characters are never named Rick. He has my name, cool. So the second game is basically about us saving our girlfriend from hell. And we actually get a good happy ending this time around. He walks right into the bloodworm pit. So the first game was for arcades. And it was a lot more muted. This one is like very colorful, but still like very gory. I love it. Shit. Get off. He just burst into a worm just to throw us off. And that one's like, no, get away from me. We actually inflict fear upon these monsters. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Alright, let's see if I could do the kick for this boss, because you could cheese it. Nah, I'm dead. It's the best boss song, yeah, but like you barely hear it if you do this, right? You gotta get away from it because it just spills out all this acid and it'll kill you. Now he makes a return in Splatterhouse 3 as a normal enemy, and he fucking hurts. He hits like a goddamn fucking truck. He like does nearly half of your life bar, I think. Splatterhouse 3 is fucking hard. This entire series is hard. Only god gamers can beat Splatterhouse. I'm kinda just happy with beating Splatterhouse 1, honestly. I've never beaten this one, and I've never beaten 3. I played them a lot. So my introduction to Splatterhouse was the second and third game, because I would go to my cousin's house, and they had these games, and these were the games I always wanted to play when I visited. May as well just die here. I love the Michael Jackson monster sounds. Why do they scream like them? I don't know. You know what? Just fucking kill me. Just kill me. I want full lives for this. I would like to at least beat the second boss if I can. Alright, we beat the elevator portion. It's a bitch to make it through that and, like, retain any life. As long as you're, like, near where one of them drops, you could kind of, like, at least take out one and then worry about the other. I think that's generally the strategy you want to use. Yeah, the purple ones do that fucking point. Look at the fucking background, it's so cool. This is a very special kind of game. And I believe it advertised on the box that you're a pussy if if you're What was it? What was it? What was it? Splatterhouse 2 box. No, it's not on a box. I think it's like on a poster or something. Wait, no, it is on the box. Let me... Warning, this game contains... No. Okay, I think it's a magazine ad or something. It's basically, fuck you, you're a pussy if you can't beat this game. Or something equally dumb. Just like teasing the player. Fuck, what was that? Was that like a magazine ad? I think it might have been a magazine ad. Ah, well, I can't find it. Let's resume with the game. I'm gonna stare down with this fella right here. I'm trying to do a slide kick. He tricked me out. They fucking knew. They knew. They jump and they point. They're so annoying. Come here. Alright, got the bone. Shit. I peeked up too soon. We're gonna be here for a while. Like I said, fucking Splatterhouse is a tough series, and Splatterhouse 2 especially is fucking hard as hell. Splatterhouse 3 is radically different from the 2 first games. Some people hate it, some people like it. I'm like a mixture of both, actually. Like, I like it, but at the same time, it's like very hard and unforgiving. It definitely filters me, for sure. Come here, I'm gonna club you. Caveman style. Time that just right. Right, well, at least I get to show you guys this boss. And I don't know if I'll be able to beat him, but I do have 2 lives, so we'll start here. Maybe if I ever become a bodybuilder, I could be Rick for Halloween. I mean, I can already be a Rick for Halloween. Only crusty video game boomers would even know who I was, though. Ah, shit! I did it, but like I got killed in the end. His eyes explode out. It's fucking cool. Okay. just getting the patterns of these down and keeping an eye on his mouth to see when he vomits.
There we go.
So great. The stench of this foul river is overpowering. I love the stage start jingles too. More of these assholes. So teaching the player that, yeah, water bad through some funny visuals of a monster jumping into it. It got me. I'll try and progress as far as I can with this one. I think the boss at the end of this stage, or it's maybe one of the next ones, is like a major pain in the ass. It's close to the monster Jennifer fight in terms of how difficult it is. Like, it's basically the filter of this game. I gotta love these hitboxes sometimes. It's not my fault. Yeah, it's totally my fault. It's totally my fault. Get good, get good. These games are hard. God damn it. Get off. Let me make it to the next part, please. Nah, the fucking fish suck. Already took stupid damage. It's over, it's over. Just kill me, just kill me. Just be patient. Don't rush. It's a lot of punishment for being too aggressive, but sometimes you do need to be aggressive. Like when jumping across the fish. You need to know to kinda just jump kick. It's a lot of like fast decision making too in these games. Come on, fishy. Come on. Come on. I saved them from the fate of the piranhas, but, you know, it just punched his fucking head off instead. Hell yeah. Okay, here's the chainsaw part with the Actually, this wasn't the stage with the filter boss. Come on. Come snippy snippy. Ah, right. Great. Vomiting baby fetuses, chopping them up with a fucking chainsaw. Ooh. No, Yeah. No, shit. It's not too difficult to deal with. Damn it, I got greedy. I would like to kill this one, because it does a gory blood splash all over the screen when you beat it. They're all dying. There we go. I could pretty much consider Splatterhouse 2 done with, but we'll continue on with the next stage just a bit. I see a building on that island. It's the house. The Splatterhouse. I think we're being chased by like an octopus thing on this stage. Yeah, we are. It's so funny because on the box art, it's like a cartoon octopus. They tried to make this game look as kid-friendly as possible in its marketing. It's fucking funny. I think this is the stage that has the big filter boss that I hate. Got these fucked up chicken zombie men. And your controls get reversed when you get possessed by the ghost. Yeah. Actually, I'll just let the game run. We'll go to the game over screen. But here, let me grab the box art real quick for this game. Come on, Windows, don't do this to me during a stream. Windows not responding. Uh-oh. There we go, there we go. Where did I put it? Pretty sure I downloaded it in the right place. No, okay. Save as a PNG. Fucking, why does everything have to suck now with saving images on the internet? Here we go. Takes for fucking ever for me to grab an image properly nowadays. But yeah, look, the fucking cartoony-ass octopus fucking fighting an alien, and then there's just like that stupid-looking ghost in the background. This is such a funny-ass cover for a game. The Japanese box art is always better, yeah. The ghost looks like an Illbleed enemy? Yeah, it does, it does. Alright, so that is it. Now, let's move on to Splatterhouse 3. Let me switch back to the retro tag for now. Now, 3 has a very weird style to it. They kind of used real actors and then like applied a filter over them, so the artwork isn't nearly as good as the first 2 games, in my opinion. And the gameplay is like radically different. Seizure warning, yeah. Close your eyes or whatever, because like a lot of unpleasant flashing lights. I couldn't include this on the commercial reel that I had just because of like how fucking intense the goddamn flashing is. Like, yeah, this is a really fucking bad idea to include this, but for showcase sakes, yeah. Sorry I didn't warn you sooner. I guess on the VOD on YouTube, I'll kind of like put a warning. It burns! It burns! What the fuck were they thinking with this shit? What the fuck were they thinking? They kind of weren't thinking with this game. Thank you, Mechanic Hat. Aren't you supposed to be streaming right now, Mechanic Cat? If you wander aimlessly, you will surely fail in your quest. After completing a room, press the start button to reveal a map of the current floor. Gather the power stones and save them for emergencies. You're probably streaming right now. The power of these stones can be released with the A button. Whence your flesh will expand with a surge of power. So, we saved our girlfriend, Jennifer, and then, you know, happy ending. Splatterhouse is done for good. So we basically get our own mansion, but then monsters start appearing in our house. And Jennifer, we have a kid with Jennifer too. And yeah, this is all about Rick returning home to save his wife and child. Jennifer cowers in hiding, avoiding capture from the monster. We have a timer, so You have to be quick with this game too, which sucks. This was actually my first Splatterhouse game, and I thought it was the coolest shit. Because my cousins would show me this, and they'd go like, look at this game. I'd be like, oh my god, this is like fucking awesome. The colors, the blood, the fucking green slime. And I like these monsters right here. They got like Venus flytrap heads. The monsters in Splatterhouse as a series are just like all disgusting, and it's hard to make out what some of them are. They're just body horror taken to the extreme. And I love how, like, when they're supposed to show damage, they just lose their head. Your kick is pretty overpowered in this. Okay, we're on track. We have 4 minutes left to save Jennifer. Ah, here I'm talking. This is like the... It's kind of similar to the boss, the first boss in Splatterhouse 2. You don't want to fuck around with these things. By the way, how's the audio? Is it louder for this one? You can hear me just fine, I hope. Audio mixing for this one seems a little bit louder compared to the others. Seems okay? Okay. What I'm playing it on is actually a really good program for audio balancing, so I'm actually surprised, as it doesn't really require me to do too much to turn it down. Come here, come here. The window of timing on this game is like really rough, and sometimes the enemies don't play nice. They'll go off screen like that and like fucking just fuck you over. Come on. I always love the little hand that comes out the top and points you like, come hither, come this way. I only have like 2 minutes to defeat this upcoming boss, and he's an asshole. The monster emits a foul smell and moves closer to Jennifer. There's like 4 different endings you could get. There's like, just let Jennifer and your son die, let the son die, save Jennifer, let Jennifer die, save your son, and just save both of them. And here's our first boss. Look at this fucker. Me become buff. Ah, shit. fucking stun him up against a wall. He's got happy feet. He just, like, he does not fucking stop. Whereas the other Splatterhouses were kind of and his fucking head falls off and he's got his floopy tongue hanging out. I love it. The other Splatterhouses are like 2D and stuff. This one is, you move up and down in rooms. So there's like an extra dimension to combat, but that's not necessarily a good thing. To a lot of people, at least, the diehard fans of Splatterhouse kind of don't really like it, I feel. But maybe they love it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. There, we did it. We had 27 seconds left. Jennifer, Rick. Huh? What's this? It's a boar worm. The evil one puts them in the bodies of his victims. They devour them from the inside and turn them into mindless monsters. You have to destroy the giant boar worm to stop it. Rick, filled with rage, ascends to the second floor. Wife's got worms. Now these guys are like extra fucked up and grotesque. They got like swollen faces. Their heads are just like giant zits. Okay, we just kind of want to go straight down, I feel. The boar worm inside Jennifer moves under her skin, sending ghastly waves across her flesh. It begins to devour her. So there's like so many room variations and paths you could take in this game. It's like all about optimization and getting where you need to be as fast as possible. But also weighing in like, okay, is this room full of harder enemies? Because they throw some rooms at you that are like straight up unfair sometimes and just have really asshole enemies. But if you know how to deal with them, it could actually save you a lot of time. Like, I hate these guys. These guys are fucking dangerous. Throwing two of them at me. If I let... See how much fucking damage that shit does? We fortunately continue where we fall down, at least. Yeah, it's probably what they put in her in the first game. It's like she turns into a monster. These guys suck. So I'm saying, like, this is, like, I think maybe the fastest path for this stage, but they're throwing really dangerous enemies at you very early on. We got these disembodied hand rooms. I always thought these are like cool and creepy. It's like, oh, I don't want to go in that room. They just basically do chip damage though, they're not a big deal. Now, the fucking first boss is back as these assholes. It's not as, like, fucking Happy Feet, though. They're a lot easier to beat, they just block. Uh-oh, wait, did I go the wrong way? The worm grows, feasting on her organs. Yeah, I went the dumb way. It don't matter, though. Sucks 'cause, like, the grab is proximity based, and the enemies will take a cheap shot at you if they can, so you gotta be very careful with that. If you're gonna clump them all together, usually you're kind of just best kicking enemies up against the wall, I feel. Wife's dead, congrats. Yeah, she's gonna be dead. The worm gorges on Jennifer's brain. It squirms, bloated in her skull. You didn't save her in time. Yeah, she's fucking dead. If there's like certain rooms that might also trigger the bad ending too, right? Like if you just like maybe going in that ghost room was bad. I'm not entirely sure how this game works. It's like very complex. It just makes it like a fun kind of game for anyone who's like actually a pro at it. Boss room is next. Time limit shit. Yeah, it's fucking stressful as hell. Here's the boar worm, the giant boar worm boss. Could even get close to his ass. Nope. He cheap-shotted me. He fucking cheap-shotted me. The third boss in this game is really cool, because it's just like a scanned-in sprite of a teddy bear, and then it explodes into like a mouth and like demon arms reaching out of it. I think it's called the Cannibal Teddy. It's a fun boss. Go look it up on YouTube. I'm done with Splatterhouse 3 for now, though. Our body just turns to fucking dust. Alright. Let's see what I have for us next. Let me get these games ready. Alright, so the next game is a little bit of a weird one. It's a classic, though. actually get it to load. You could probably already tell just by the sounds of it what the fuck it is. Here, let me close it out again because capture is being a little bit weird. It's not wanting to capture the specific window. So maybe I have to do a little bit of a refresh. Having a little bit of technical scuff here. Right, 1 second, 1 second. Let me launch it one more time. Do we have visual? What's it taking so long to hook? It's Decap attack, if you can't tell. Here we go, here we go. Fucking finally. This one's a lot more louder, so let me adjust it. Be careful, Chuck. Now's the time to test your power, Chuck. Decap attack, starring Chuck D-Head. Now, I saw the box art for this game and fell in love with it as a child. The music fucking slaps too. Let me grab the box art for you guys real quick. This gameplay is really fucking loud. But yeah, it's like, how could you not, like, as a young boy, think this is cool? It's like this weird disembodied head being thrown out of a box by a body with eyes. And there's just a monkey in the background pointing like... So this is a very Halloween-y platformer, but fun fact, Decap attack, Japanese version. This game is a reskin. Magical Hat's Turbo Flying Adventure. So talk about a whiplash of like, what the fuck this is. So we went from where'd I save it? There we go. Large image, large image. This is what this game is in Japanese. They basically reskinned it for us Westerners to be less cute and more terrifying. So we end up with this fucking goofy ass Chuck D-Head. It's so fucking funny. It's so drastically different, but charming. Now, the head is actually a power-up. It gives us a little projectile that comes back to us. And we have this weird flutter jump where we, like, stay in the air. But we can't actually attack while crouching. I forgot that. So you just do this. Float over the stage if you want. He does this funny thing when you're in a full run and you turn around. Bo, 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 bo. Bo, 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 bo. I'm guessing like it's basically the same exact game as the Japanese. It just looks different. So there's like a reason why he does all this stuff. So this is like the Doki Doki Panic Super Mario Brothers 2 of the Sega Genesis, essentially. You'll never see Sega embracing this guy as a mascot, I guess. But then again, was it Sega or was it just a completely different company that just decided to... I don't know, I don't know. I feel Decap Attack is a game that I've mentioned several times on stream, or has been what is it? No, it's been recommended to me by viewers. I lost my train of thought there. Everyone kind of knows of this game. They're like, when are you gonna play Decap Attack? Oh, I fucking love this stage's music. It's so good. No, I lost my head. I always thought like the chest bursting head was freaky, but freaky in a cool way. Sega Genesis bullshit, like how I can tell that's a platform right there. The two skulls are basically just lit up, but it looks like such a background element. You have no way of telling. Unless you like finally just land on it and get lucky to figure it out accidentally. Nope. Yeah, they expected you to go try everything. That's what games were like anyways, like... I'm pretty sure these are like short, a lot of these games are very short and arcadey that I have for you tonight. My main way of playing this as a kid was I just rented it. I never owned it, sadly. At least I don't think I owned it. Pretty well maybe could have like found it at a flea market and bought it later on, but just, you know, never played it that way. But there's like a few games like that where I'm like, did I buy that? Do I own that? Look out, get a load of this goon. Like an Unga Bunga troll cannibal. This was a part of a collection on PS2 or PS3. I love this. The shop music is so good. Wait, what'd I say? You can't leave this round without finding the most important item. You should search every nook and cranny. Alright, I think I'm realizing why I never beat this game. This is one of the major reasons why I hated a lot of Sega Genesis games, because they were like really bad platformers. They have too much verticality, and they were too maze-like in structure. So it was like very easy to lose track of where the fuck you were and what you needed to do. Had a few Sega Genesis games that were like that. I think what, the fucking Tim Allen one? What's the name of that show again? I'm fucking forgetting it. No, I can't do it. Home Improvement. Nah, that's a fucking piss poor attempt at doing it. But yeah, you're like running around fighting dinosaurs, and it's like a maze. You can't even tell where the fuck you are. Decap Attack was a part of Sonic's Ultimate Genesis collection. Interesting. So Sega actually did acknowledge, like, Decap Attack as being a thing, huh? Cool. I gotta find this part wherever it is. There it is. Dick move, game. It's like right here at the very beginning. I got all the way to the end and beat the boss, and you threw that shit at me. The flutter jump is like a fun mechanic. I actually like maze-like levels for the most part, but I don't like when they are too long. They always felt like they're too long. Use path and Crest. Ooh, lucky. They're basically just reassembling this giant skeleton island. You can buy Decap Attack for... Huh, oh, you know, that's like one of those cases where I realize, like, yeah, it actually is on Steam, isn't it? I think I saw it on Steam once, and I just completely had forgotten and memory hold it. Like, wow, I guess this game is famous for a lot of weird reasons, huh? A reskinned Japanese anime game to be just this spooky Halloween platformer. And it's more famous as that than what it actually is. Or maybe there's more to the story than that. Maybe it's like... Maybe both exist as their own wholly unique thing. I don't know. I always just find localization like that interesting. It's I think the first time an enemy popped out at me from a statue. Usually I expect items, not an enemy. Someone tells me these guys probably weren't changed at all from the initial version. They seem a little too cutesy. The game trolls a lot with the hidden ghosts later on. Oh no. Aesthetically, this game is really fun, and it's styled very well. I tend not to like the Sega Genesis games that are a little bit too blurry and they don't stand out. This one, the identity of it stands out a lot. They weren't afraid to have color, compared to a lot of other Genesis games that just look like mud. No! The lava is instant kill. I'd say maybe it's about time to move on to the next game, so let's force a game over. The heart thing is like the life is so misleading though. It feels like it's a 3-hit, but it's only 2-hit. I've had my fill of Decap attack, as much as that might be of bad news to you guys. I would like to one day sit down and do an honest attempt at trying to beat it. Maybe next Halloween. Next stage would play your favorite song. Well, we have one life to get there then, I guess. Oh no, we don't. Game over. He may be a monster, but he's going to heaven. I'm sorry, Chuck D. Head. Where does it continue me? It's basically just it does let you continue, but you have to like redo all the stages again. No head, no sin. I forget you could access the shop at any time, but like it's like, what is it? All controllers are kind of different here. Basically, what would be the equivalent of the square button on a Sony PlayStation controller? Down and that, and it takes you to this screen where you could actually like use shit that you pick up to buy upgrades, or you know, interesting way to do things. Thought it was like the pause screen that would do that. Anyways, that's enough. That's enough of Decap Attack for now. For our next game, let us see what I have on the list. Yes. Here is another odd game that I rented as a child. Now, this is when I was talking earlier about a game that was like Illbleed, but in reverse. Haunting. Starring Polterguy. It's such a freaky-ass sprite. Vito Sardini, education, MBA in sleazy economics, solely hosed you. Let me check the audio real quick. I could probably increase the audio back up. And there they are, those sleazy Sardinis, and their snazzy new home. Looks peaceful, huh? Well, I've got a radical surprise for them. So I believe the plot of this is the Sardini family got rich off of making skateboards. Yeah, that's me, Polterguy, the green dude hanging on the left. I'd like you to meet Flo Sardini. Oh yeah, she can't see me. Heh, heh. I use these things called frightums to scare the Sardinis. This is such an obnoxious way to fucking talk to the player. But this is a really cool game. Here's how you press A when one lights up and I dive in. You press A again and I dive out. Then it's loaded. Got it? So yeah, we basically just create the traps, and it's just all about... They all have unique animations too, and they're like pretty fucking cool. It's a very cool concept for a very janky game. Yeah, the Sardinis like own like a skateboard factory, I think. Now help me grab the ecto I scared out of her, okay? And one of their skateboards ended up killing us. So we're basically getting revenge on them, is what the story of this game is. And we're just scaring them out of all their homes. They all scatter into different rooms, and it's our job to go find them and spook them. Getting used to the controls. That's an attack for some reason. There we go, that's the button I use to go into the traps. Love that. I move things over just a tinge. Okay, he's scared out of the room. We gotta collect this green ecto, which is basically our life, kinda. Yeah, it's an Illbleed-like. A very proto-Illbleed. Not as complex as Illbleed. Actually, very simple and straightforward. We have a map of the house and each room that they're in. The whole point is go into a room, scare them into the next room, and kind of funnel them out of the house so that they leave the house. Oh, there he is. No, the poor little bird. Some traps you kind of take control of, and you can use it to like actually get near them and do a little bit more fright damage. You want to keep your green ecto up as much as you can. Like that the walls are purple. Yeah. It's not the prettiest looking game. The sprite art is definitely really good in places, I want to say. This feels like it would have been more of a game for PC. Vito's gone, so he ran out the front door. So now we gotta go find the next. She's in the kitchen. What's in the fridge? So we just scared her out of this room, but we didn't want her going this way, really. We want her to head in the other direction. That's gonna happen with the computer. The mouse becomes a big mess. Her skirt falls off when you see her big fat dumpy ass. This game hates Italians though, so I don't know how to feel about that. Who knows, maybe it's made by an Italian. Don't go in that room, please. Get away. Okay, she's going into the next room. Damn, we got a lot for that. Holy shit. Up. She has left, so Mom is out of the house now. Flo's gone. We'll try and clear like the first house, I say, and then we'll move on to the next game. The map can sometimes be confusing where the hell we are. Nah. It's just so cool to me, like how... Uh-oh. You fuck off. So there are some dangers in this game for us to deal with. Where'd she go? She's in the kitchen. If our green bar runs out too, we kind of get sent to like a mini dungeon. She's out, she's out. Now, all the way down to the hallway. He's in his room. They're fucking gross-ass character portraits. He just like pissed his pants. Where'd he go off to? Possess the TV. And the fish tank. And... did his head just explode, or like, was that something else? He left. What room are you in? This one right here. Wait. No? Okay, I think he went to the kitchen. Yeah, he's in the kitchen. he went back into the other room. Come on, run away. Splort. I don't see no goo to pick up, though. I need my ectoplasm. I like how ugly the portraits are to show you that they are the bumbling victims of your haunting. Yeah. Man, he's tough. He's tough. Everyone else scared very easy. He does not wanna leave easy. Oh. But we ran out of ecto, so we get sent to the dungeon now. So we have to collect all the ecto drops. And there's stuff actually attacking us. Eventually, you'll see. Like those hands. The controls are kind of weird here. You have a very weird jump. It's very jank. You don't want your portrait on the bottom left to get so shrunken down, because that's basically your game over. Like, yeah, you could actually game over in this, so. The game, it does have a boss fight. It's a very interesting, thematically weird game. You kind of have to line your jump up just right, too. Love his goofy little dance. It's like, fuck yeah. Alright, where the fuck are you? He's in the hallway, I think. He is. He has the craziest animation. Like, he pees himself, his fucking head explodes. Sometimes the goo gets hidden. Excuse me. Hey, get back here, you wimps. I'm just warming up. Ah, go ahead and run. I'm right behind your sorry butts. He has such a terrifying fucking face, too. Guess I shook him up a little, huh? Dude, the slime balls deserve it. After the way they dissed me, man, wait, where'd they go? Like, he eventually reveals, like, yeah, the reason why he's dead is their fault, basically. Well, check this out. Already slithering into another nice new home. We'll let him get settled while we score some more ecto. Yet another dungeon portion. So, little kid me kinda didn't really understand this part too much. Just wanted to keep doing the traps, but my ass got fucked over. And, like, I eventually just gamed over and I'm like, huh, I must be doing something wrong, because I didn't realize, like, what exactly you had to do. I know, like, picking up the green stuff was good. But little me was a little bit dumb with video games. Greaser Ghost, yeah. He's just like more of a punk. Fucking a face only a mother could love. Her shirt is so weird because, like, nothing has, like, sharp black borders like that. So it's like, it pops out way too much compared to the rest of her sprite. So next time I go to the dungeon, I'm gonna purposely game over here. Because, yeah, I'm feeling we're probably about done with this. Back into this room. Alright, bust through the TV again. It actually did something different this time around. And I wonder how many sprites this game has. It probably has like a fucking insane amount of sprites. It's always interesting looking at like the spriter's resource and like seeing like the sprite rips of some games. It's just how many enemies there are, how many unique sprites, and man. Spriting does feel like kind of a lost art at this point. There's plenty of sprite artists that keep spriting alive, but like, just within the industry, no one really uses sprites anymore, which is sad. It's just all like indie stuff. Such a pain in the ass. Sometimes they just don't want to go the way you want them to go. Yeah, I'll miss Pokemon sprites too. With Pokemon, they had to design them so that they would become dynamic and do funny poses and stuff. So, like, you kind of imagined how cool the Pokemon would be. Yeah, it's just a game over here. As you can see, our portrait is getting smaller and smaller. Now it's just our flashing eyes are basically a fucking goner. Ouch, that dungeon is nasty, man. Like, all I wanted was some Ecto, you know? No need for him to go ballistic on me. Whoever they are, oh well. See you next time. I believe this is the room the final boss battle takes place in. And you suddenly like have to learn how to do combat good. It's fucking it's weird. Definitely a game I would probably play with save states just to be on the safe side. Not 100% certain. I could maybe do it if I like really tried. It's so annoying to read, but I still really love the slime drops. It's cool. It's cool. It's got soul. It's soul. Yo, bud, Polterguy here again. Hey, you know about this Sardini family, right? Filthy rich, backstabbing slime is what they are, and they dissed me good. So I'm back for a little counter-dissing. You with me? Cool, let's get busy. Is it gonna take me into the tutorial again? It's just the game's way of continuing, maybe. Such a goofy ass sprite. So yeah, it's pretty much a one cycle game, so definitely probably like save states would be the best, smartest thing to do. Anyways, I'm gonna throw you guys into a BRB. I'm gonna get up, go stretch my legs, and I'll be back in a while. I got some more games for you guys coming up. We're still kind of like not even, well, I'd say maybe we're at the halfway point of what I have to showcase tonight. We'll see if I get around to doing everything. I might speed up some of the games. Just I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I should have been timing myself and giving myself like maybe 20 minutes per game. But yeah, enjoy some commercials. I'll be right back.
行くぞー。ユニークな技を次々繰り出すラークがキャラクターのはちゃめちゃバトル。任天堂64ソフト。ラクガキッズ楽しいよ。コナミ。すべてを壊せグレイブ。巨大な二丁拳銃ケルベロスを達成。完全なるダークヒーロー降臨。フルブレイクガンアクションガングレイブ。Last one。カラーが綺麗なソースがついてる。今回は J リーグ GG プロストライカー94。パパママ喜ぶ。僕も嬉しい。みんなが幸せ。ソックがついていくやつはセガ。コナミゲームボーイソフト。俺ツイビー。僕ウィンビー。俺ツイビー。僕ウィンビー。コミカルシューティング登場ツイビーだオリジナル版で好評発売中コナミドリームキャストで簡単テレビ電話変わったね顔を見ながら話ができるって楽しいねドリームアイドリームキャストわーいセーラームーンのスーパーファミコンだよセーラー天使が必殺技 打撃だよ、全員集合。
テクノス。
伝説のポケモンをめぐる新しい冒険。ポケモンを連れて歩けるポケウォーカー。歩いた分だけ懐いたりポケモンを捕まえられる。ポケットモンスターハートゴールドソウルシルバー。
この夏人類はゴジラにやられるか、ゴジラをやるか、どちらかです。集めてゴジラ怪獣大集合。対戦して遊ぼう。
ゲームをやめたら片付けよう。コードはくるくる、ソフトはケースにしまわないとポイッと捨てちゃうわよ。ラララプレイステーション、プレイステーション。ゲームやりすぎ気をつけよう。ご飯を食べてね、宿題やって寝るのも忘れないでね。ラララプレイステーション、プレイステーション。涼しいお部屋でゲームしよう。スイカを食べてね、アイスも舐めてお腹冷えちゃうわよ。ラララプレイステーション、プレイステーション。ちゃんと書いたよ、プレイカードとゲームにプールに漫画の時間、宿題はいつやるんだよ。ラララプレイステーション、プレイステーション。
ソフトはきちんと買いましょう。計画立ててね、買いましょう。お小遣いを貯めてからね。ラララプレイステーション、
プレイステーション。海ちゃん、頑張るんだ、メーター。
セフィーロを守るのは君だ。ドラマチック RPG マジックナイトレイアー
ゲームボーイという国に6つの金貨というお話がありました。その国の6つの世界には大切な金貨が隠されているのです。勇敢な若者は悪いやつからその国を救うために6つの金貨を集める旅に出るのでした。ゲームボーイソフトマリオランド2、6つの金貨。さてその悪いやつとは。
俺だよ、マリオだよ。
白鳥さん、あら、伊集院さん、踊り見てくださる？
くださる？猿？
サルゲッチュー、サルサルサルサルサルサルゲッチュー、サルゲッチュー、ゲッチュー、サルサルサルサルサルサルサルゲッチュー、サルゲッチュー、ゲッチュー。
猿には悪いが気持ちいい。猿捕まえて猿ゲッチュ。
ゲッチュー、ゲッチュー。
プレイステーション。
ソニックシリーズ最新作ソニック&ナックルズロックオン。ソニック2、ソニック3をナックルズでプレイ。ソニック&ナックルズ全世界同時発売。
あのトランプコレクションが64で新登場。バトルでクリアするストーリーモードと15種類のゲーム。戦うトランプだ。64トランプコレクション8月7日新発売。ゲームボーイもね。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
一体どうなってるんだ。
警部、これです。
黄金の太陽。
新しいネタがびっしり詰まっています。
そんなに謎が深いのか。
未知なる力、エナジーが謎を解く鍵では。
こんなに激しい戦闘シーンは見たことがない。
このロールプレイングゲームは我々の想像を超えています。
こいつは挑発してやがる。
ゲームボーイアドバンス黄金の太陽失われし時。
完全にハマっちゃってるよ。
リアルタイム教習システムで大空への夢再び。パイロットになろう。
秒間60フレーム。
時速1500キロ。音より速い奴らがやってきた。世界最速レースゲーム、任天堂64 F0X。
いでよ超魔界村、スーパーファミコンで10月4日出現。
カプコン。
犯人のシナリオ通りにことが進めば、あなたは数時間後に惨殺される。赤川次郎原作野草曲。
パックインソフト。
ゲームボーイカラー。
僕たちのゲームボーイがカラーになった。カラーソフト続々登場。大好きなあのソフトもカラーでよみがえる。カラーがあれば毎日楽しい。任天堂ゲームボーイカラー新登場。
これが冒険、これが RPG。ドラゴンクエスト1-2ゲームボーイに登場。エニックス。
ゲームボーイカラー。
教えてハム太郎。へけ。今日の運勢。ケン君とはラブラブ。いろいろ占うのだ。お願い。
ハム太郎が占ってくれるゲームボーイカラー専用ソフト、とっとこハム太郎。
おりゃーと書いたら飛びまくって逃げまくって。ジェットセットラジオ。
叩いて叩いて叩いて叩いて強くなる。今度は連打システムがすごい。ハマるロープで大になるシャイニングウィズダム新登場。
眩しい笑顔も溢れる涙も、時には怒った顔も武器にしたっていいじゃない。
気まぐれピーチが大冒険。
スーパープリンセスピーチ。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
新色はゴージャスなゴールドでございますわ。シックなシルバーもよろしいかと。ゴールドでございます。シルバーでございます。
どっちも欲しい。ゲームボーイアドバンスに豪華なニューカラー、ゴールドとシルバ
ー。ある日パパと二人で語り合ったさ。この世に生きる喜び、そして悲しみのことを。グリーングリーン青空には小鳥が歌い。グリーングリーン、
それは人をハッピーにさせる冒険です。任天堂ゲームキューブちびロボ。
色気づいてんじゃねえよ。
締めっこは国をが許さん。スーパーファミコンになったドッジボールだよ。全員集合。熱いぜ。
テクノス。
締めっこは国をが許さん。スーパーファミコンになったドッジボールだよ。全員集合。熱いぜ。
テクノ。
あ、すごいこれ。すごい。あ、すごい。
回して遊べゲームボーイアドバンス。回るメイドインワリオ。
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry for the extended break. I needed to get up. I went and shoved as much of my dinner down my throat as possible. It was really good. Apparently no trick-or-treaters at all tonight, as expected, because man, where I live, trick-or-treating is basically dead. So it's a sad thing to think about. Thank you. But yeah, no trick-or-treaters. So sad. Alright, so load game. looking for the one. Here we go. Why isn't it capturing? Come on, come on. There we go. Let's reset real quick. You get the full experience. That guy from somewhere. Stretching it to 4:3. I don't care about proper aspect ratio tonight, or do I care about proper aspect ratio? Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Turn on the frame. Kind of hard to tell with this. I'll get you some candy in just a bit. Yeah, that's okay, that's the proper aspect rate. That's like one-on-one. That's like the native resolution for the SNES. Turn it down a bit. What? Steam controller, what are you doing? Fuck off. Steam big picture. Fucking, why am I even on Steam? Exit Steam right now. Fucking scuff. I'm just trying to pause my game and it launched Steam in full screen mode. I forgot to close Steam out. It put me into a panic. Okay, that guy from somewhere. Let's see. What kind of candy can I give you? Let's see. You know what? You get this can of High C Ecto Cooler. It might be expired, don't drink it, but it's a really cool thing to have, trust me. Yeah, it's pretty okay. It's basically just I forget what the actual flavor is, but it was like just one of their like super orange flavors that they kind of rebranded into Ghostbusters. And it's like, it's green, it's got a cool color to the liquid, but yeah, it's basically just a normal like taste and all that, but like a cool can. The little juice boxes used to have Slimer on it, but Ghostbusters no longer reigns king within culture, I guess. So, you know, you can have this. I think this is from, 2016? When that shitty fucking reboot came out. So, yeah, have fun. Don't drink it, just to be safe, but, you know, collector's item. Here you go. Enjoy. Let us commence. So when my parents had the brilliant idea to get me a Super Nintendo when I was a wee lad, this was the first game that I ever played. This or Mario World. Audio is probably still a little bit loud. Let me adjust it down to, let's say, around here. It was just a very unfunny movie. Bad acting. Really shit on the original in a lot of ways. And it became a political statement not to like it, but everyone that hated it was right in the end, so that's all I'm gonna say about it. it's not even a movie worth caring about. It's so mediocre and awful, and anyone that says they liked it was kind of just coping. Ah, that slowdown. I'm kind of good at the first stage of this. But that's all I'm good at. Ah, shit. This game is, like, incredibly fucking hard. I've still never seen the movie myself, but I could basically just live through, like, vicariously live through everyone else's experience with it to know it's dog shit. Literally no one liked it. Nope, fuck off. This game is very mean. Now this part right here is like super iconic to me. As a little kid, I could make it up to this point pretty much, and then I think I would just start dying. I just love the skull towers and like all the skulls pouring out of their mouths, and it's just the ground collapse and it's all these skulls and coffins. It's a really cool setting. You're really committed to jumps here too. That's the thing, if you want to master this game, you have to master how to jump and remember the distance your jumps will take you. Okay, this is where it gets fucking tricky. You have to stand on these in order to not be washed away. And you gotta trust in the distance of your jumps to take you where you need to go. Then... almost got me. Please be some armor. I need some armor. It was armor. Tricky jump right here. We have reached a halfway point. Shit. This game's hard as fuck. Maybe this is why, I want to say good, primarily maybe okay at video games, is, this is what trained me as a kid to kind of, like, learn that video games weren't my friends, and video games are gonna do things to dick me over on a constant basis. If that guy zaps you, he turns you into like a baby, or something equally as weak. Oh shit. You could watch your life flash before your very eyes in this game. Oh, thank you, Mechanicat. Hope your stream is going well. I don't know when mine will be ending. We're at the halfway point of my game list that I prepared tonight. I'm already kind of like, oh, I should have maybe cut some of these things. But I wanted to go ham for Halloween. Like I said, I was very nervous about this stream all week. Like, I'm like, oh, it's a Halloween stream. I gotta make it good. Oh, fuck. The brains explode into little jelly beans. Game over. Halloween is once a month. You need to go all out. Yeah. I've never beaten this game legitimately. If you could beat this game legitimately, you're insane. I've beaten it with save states. That's technically like not beating it at all. And once you beat it, you have to play through the entire game again with a special weapon. Just to get the true final boss and ending. It's such a That's what I don't like about this game. And that's like a tradition for a lot of the Ghouls and Ghosts, or Ghost and Goblins franchise. Unforgiving. Really wish I had the knife about now. Gotta be very careful with these jumps here. Ah, shit. But anyways, we're at the boss. It's a giant chicken. My cousins were pretty good at this game. I watched them play it a lot, and I was like always so fascinated, like, oh my god, I can't do this. You could get really far in this game. This game is fucking hard as nails. I practiced in a unique way. I always found so funny that Arthur would go half naked after a hit. That I always took damage on purpose on every start of any level, so I basically treated this game as a one-hit kill. Yeah, that's kind of a... That's how I guess you do it. You treat everything like a one-hit kill. You don't rely on, like, the armor too much. Although I never did the second run at the time. Only many years later after someone told me about it. It would suck to, like, beat this and think you actually beated it, and then realize, like, no. Beat it again, asshole. See so many people, like... Oh, shit. Bad weapon. I see so many people, like, try and pick this up, and then they realize their mistake of, like, oh, I'm not beating this game, am I? You are not. Ah, shit. People want to act like Dark Souls is tough. This is tougher. You have limited continues, too. I guess there's like an easy way to grind them. Oh, yeah, got the knife, got the knife. Number 1 rule, get the knife. Number 2 rule, get the knife. Number 3 rule, get the knife. Fuck you. Fuck. Dark Souls is not hard, it just sucks. Everyone treats it like it's the hardest fucking game. It's, you know, it's just a video game with challenge. That's all it is. Everyone got used to video games being so piss easy and automated for like the entire generation before Dark Souls. The scythe ain't bad, but it's like a heavy... It's like the lance, but heavy. The knife is just... You could throw like 3 knives, 2 lances, and 1 scythe. The scythe hits hard, the hardest. The daggers do at least like half the damage of a lance, I think. But that's where it's like its strength comes in. It's just like the pure speed of being able to throw so many daggers really helps. See, when you jump, it can really fuck you over. Game over. I'll try and go for the boss of this stage. We'll do another game over, and then I'll hang this one up because I've played this a million times. I ain't ever getting good at it, and like that 3rd stage just fucking whips my ass immediately. The fire hell stage really sucks. It's better than the scythe. I kind of need speed here. I used to think the arrows were the best as a kid, and then like I'd get the upgraded armor, and I'd be like, oh my god, I could shoot all the enemies, no problem. But then I realized like, the buffed arrows suck because they home in on enemies, but they could very easily get trapped circling around the enemies. And then you can't throw a new projectile when that happens, so you're kind of screwed over. Fuck it. Here we go. I believe this is the checkpoint now. This part seems very intimidating, but it's not. I hated auto-scrollers as a kid. Now they're not that bad anymore to me, honestly. This entire portion is just like an auto-scroller. Gear Raft will always follow behind you, too. So there's, like, never really any need to worry too much. Oh, well. Now I should kind of worry, because I have to make everything be a precise. I can't fuck this up. Well, that'll be better. Okay, that's close. Okay, maybe the axe was the wrong weapon. Shit, I didn't see that projectile down there. The second run isn't really worth it. Yeah, I mean, just fucking use save states. Save scum for this game if you want to beat it. Suck up that gamer pride. You're never going to be good enough to get the true ending for this. You're going to have to, like, Game Genie it. Part of me wonders, like, how did my cousins get so good at this? They're always like really cracked at gaming. But they were all kind of like slightly older than me at the time, but I don't know. I think these days maybe I'm the only gamer left. The extended family probably isn't like really much into video games anymore. This will be extremely helpful for this part. This is what I'm talking about, but we'll see it get caught on something, and then I'll struggle. These fish can eat my ass. Now I want the scythe. The thunder is so, like, the thunder was really cool. It still is really cool. What am I talking? I'm a fucking boomer. I'm still impressed by these old graphics. They never stop being good. Here's where we get these fuckers that just hang out in the background and the wave goes down and whoa, there he is! He's spooky! Demonic seahorse fucker. Yeah, I gotta do a big jump. That's what I'm talking about right there. If the projectile circles, you're kind of fucked. You're a kid now, you're a boomer now, you're a kid, you're a boomer, you're a kid, you're a boomer. That's how, like, every discussion basically goes now. Imagine trying to talk to a Zoomer. Okay, if I remember right, this boss isn't really too hard. It's kind of stupidly simple. Yeah, the arrow is just like, oh, where's all the hidden treasure chests? It's fucking the most worthless of the golden armor. Ooh, bad move, bad move. There we go. Easy. I still made that stupid move, but I did it, I did it. I've had many similar combos as a guy with a very particular game. Yeah. I mean, I try not to argue with strangers on the internet, because it's generally not worth it. At the end of the day, I know I'm objectively right, and I have the better tastes. They are wrong. They are inferior. I am the god gamer. Nah, I mean, everyone plays shit like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption. At this point, it just feels like a... I don't like shitting on it too much because they are good games. It's just not my cup of tea. Rockstar now as a developer, kind of, I don't know what the fuck they do. Takes them like a billion years to fucking do anything now. Fuck you. Got these little fucking tiny... But fucking this stage sucks ass. I hate this stage. It's awful. I've never really been big into Grand Theft Auto, or like I played it a few times, but I've never beaten any of them. Because I was always that person that grew up enjoying colorful games, more cartoony stuff. I didn't want ugly reality seeping into video games. I hate these guys so fucking much. This asshole down here is gonna blow heat up my... This stage is hell. This stage is hell. I hate this stage. I fucking hate this stage. Anyways, we're done with Super Ghouls and Ghosts. This is my filter of the game. I could never fucking get past this part. This fucking part's way too fucking hard. Alright, let's go on to a spiritual successor, though. God, that's like music to my ears. I love that logo so much. Now, I forget what they're called. The red demons in the Ghouls and Ghosts series, Ghosts and Goblins. You get to play as one in this game. This game is actually the sequel to a Game Boy. Was the first one on NES, and then the second one was on Game Boy, and this was the Super Nintendo version where they just fucking went ham. I think the same developers that also worked on the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse games for the SNES, the music, the graphics, all of it's like so fucking good. Yeah, Demon's Crest, it's so fucking good. I love this game. Let me just peek at this real quick. I think I'm cutting off a bit of the game. It doesn't matter too much. I hate messing with shit. I don't know. Legend says the world was once but 2 different lands. We won't play this one for too long either. One realm was ruled by humans, and the other was ruled by demons. There we are. I wanted to do this for Halloween this year, but I'm like, nah, I'll hold off. I don't even know if it'll be a Halloween game at this point. But with this stream, this is kind of like a small showcase of a lot of games I do consider for Halloween. But I'm like, can I honestly beat them or do a good job on stream with them? Or do I get to just show them as a fun showcase and talk about my experiences with them? Soon the demons begin to fight over these magical crests, and the realm erupted into civil war. Actual lore. I know the Clock Tower series, but I never actually gotten to play like any of them. I think maybe I rented the first one before and tried it a little bit, and like little dumb kid me didn't really know what to do with it. Yeah, first Demon's Crest game you were talking about is Gargoyle's Quest for the Game Boy. Okay, so they were both on the Game Boy then. There's Gargoyle's Quest and Gargoyle's Quest 2. And then this one, I believe. Firebrand. Gotta show off that Mode 7. Yeah, I know it's a very important game to the entire horror genre. I've seen it on Game Center CX. I've seen that episode plenty of times. The other one was for NES? Okay, so Gargoyle's Quest 2 was NES? Weird. Sometimes, like, the progression of how these games went always confuses me. No! We got shot down. The big baddie. They're all prequels. The first one for Game Boy, and then the second is a prequel for the NES, and then this one is a prequel to... I always hate when things are like prequels and they go... It's so confusing. Like, the technology gets better, the consoles get better, but the most primitive version of the game is at the very end of the timeline, which is always confusing and interesting, but just weird to me. I generally like things when they progress into the future rather than into the past. The major problem with like the horror genre is just that so many people want to compare everything to everything else. And so that like it kind of stagnates. We're in a period of time where a lot of horror games are just walking simulators. First person walking simulators where nothing really exciting happens, and then a jump scare goes boo, and then you shit your pants, and like there's maybe 1 or 3 different endings you can get. that's kind of what survival horror feels like right now to me. It's such a beautiful intro. That's why I'm letting it play out. Demons. Crest. Love it. We're never getting an Illbleed spiritual successor. The fucking game's dead. No one can figure out who owns it. I think as much as people love it, I don't think there's a single indie dev out there that loves it enough to want to fucking try and make that kind of game. Like I said, all you're gonna find most of the time is just first-person walking simulators. You're never actually gonna find a horror game that does something a little bit... Well, you will find ones that do something a little bit different. They're kind of getting better about it at this point. There's some unique horror games that I've actually seen that I'm actually pleasantly surprised by. So we have a unique element in this game where at any height of our jump, we could stop ourselves mid-air and float. I know I remember seeing people on YouTube being like, oh yeah, I'm making Illbleed too, and then like they never actually did it, and then they deleted their channels. They... like... I don't know, I talked about like Illbleed, like how there's like that wiki that like LARPs as like an alternate timeline where the creator lived and didn't die from a heart attack and went on to make two more games in the Illbleed series. So there's like a listing for Illbleed 3 and Illbleed 2 with like a description of each and every stage. And that was kind of like funny to me that they're coping so hard that we're never gonna get another Illbleed. They went ahead and did that. It's not even like, hey, I'm gonna make a Illbleed spiritual successor or anything like that. It's just like literally just lying to cope with the loss. Fucking love this song. Love this stage. This game has great visuals. And what's fucked up is it's easier. It's fucking easier than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Even the most recent Super Ghoul, or the most recent Ghost and Goblins that came out, kind of made it easier. They casualized it a bit. They added spells and like, they just made it a little bit more of an easier experience. All right, prepare for the most farty sound effect ever. Closer to an enemy you are, the faster you can spam your projectile, which is nice. He's like, haha, I got turned to stone and become immortal. I'm like, that's cool. Fucking smash you with my skull. The thing is, we can't duck in this game, so... It kind of requires that you kind of like be able to control your jumps very well to get the certain distance that you need between you and your target. There's some stages that lean more towards like verticality, but it does it in a good way, not in that Sega Genesis way where it's like a confusing labyrinth that is hard to navigate. A secret down here? Yeah, like one of the jars you can get. Can't go up that, so... This is kind of teaching us here, we could do this. We could latch onto a wall, and from there we could just keep resetting ourselves and get higher distance. Which, this next area also teaches us how to do that more effectively. Like, oh, we can't jump up there naturally, well we could do this, and then get some extra air and just float over to the platform. We could do that to the platforms themselves. So some breakable shit that we need to come back later with a different power-up right there. It's all about teaching you how to like wall climb and just master flying. Wow, 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 wow. I've watched your progress, and I'm glad that I shall be the one to put an end to your petty crusade. I believe you have heard of me. I am Arma. I will be your executioner. Whatever, nerd. He wouldn't even sound like that. I just gave him a fucking nerd voice. Actually, no. To give him a nerd voice, I would just have to talk in my regular voice. Come on, Arma. Play nice. Come on, come on. I hate when the bosses, they kind of just hover where you can't fucking get them. There's a few bosses that do this, and it's just like a matter of, god damn it, fuck you. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Laughs like King DDD. You do seem to possess the strength people have been talking about. I look forward to our next encounter. It's like I can never be a voice actor because I can't even fucking remember the voices. You have found the Crest of Earth. With it, you can morph into G-Gargoyle and gain great speed and the strength to break stone statues. Whoa, is this Dark Souls? Yeah, this is Dark Souls. Whoa. Crazy Mode 7. What was the button again? Yeah, we could just like actually see everything. And what's cool is we can actually kind of like face us in the direction of where we need to go if we so desire. So this would canonically be stage 2. Okay, you. I haven't seen you around here before. Are you a stranger here? Yeah. They say that the red demon known as Firebrand has risen. He nearly burnt the demon realm to ashes years ago. If Phalanx had not rescued us, we would all be dead thanks to that arrogant fool, Firebrand. Take care of yourself. What'd you say about me? So we could actually change our form. So there's like Mega Man elements of this game. So you get this charge attack, and then like, this is strong as hell, but it also kind of sucks. Because it traces the ground, but if it hits certain enemies, it does shit tons of damage. Ooh, spooky ghosts. Once again, just fucking beautiful sprite art. Earth isn't really the best element to have here, honestly. You wanna kind of stick to just a regular gargoyle, I think, for this area. Being able to not fly kind of sucks. You could just keep your altitude and skip the rest of the level like this. That's why this game is great. It rewards exploration and trying a whole bunch of shit. And many levels have branching paths. Love that. They're grabby hands. You got these demons up here tossing skulls. So this is actually a good place to actually switch into this. If you destroy their skull pile, they get pissed off at you. No, my skulls. Sometimes like health upgrades are just hidden in random shit like that. I'm pretty sure these like zombie armor dudes are a enemy that was in Ghosts and Goblins, or one of the Ghouls and Ghosts. It's such a weird series and name because I know it from Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but it's like Goblins and Ghosts or something, like everywhere else. I love this dude. He's like, come here. It would help this game to have a quick switch feature. This guy hits like a fucking truck, so... Don't hit me, please. They're dead. The bosses in this game like have really cool designs. There's like some fucked up monsters and shit. As if it weren't obvious, I really do love me some fucked up monsters. I am one myself. This stage gives me a Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse vibes. Just how the second one is just like this wood jungle area that feels all cursed and shit. Love that creepy caterpillar. one point in history, like, the video game industry just, like, Zelda has conditioned people to just hate eyeball monsters. Just put eyeballs on everything, and they call it lazy design. Kinda sucks, because I really do like eyeball monsters. They're very effective at what they are, honestly. And here's the boss for this stage. He makes an appearance and just burns everything down. Some sort of bone worm. Thank you, Mechanicat. I will do that in just a second. Just push this guy away. I shouldn't have come here because I don't think I could break those. I think I need a completely different power-up compared to what I have. I'd be able to make that a spot where I would respawn after I fail this boss. But since I don't have that power-up, I don't have access to that. So he has two forms. The Earth isn't really good at dealing with this guy, I think. I think you need something else. So if I were to retry, it would start me all the way back, but now you notice the sky is all clear, there's no more burning. And that's an interesting thing, because you're supposed to come back after everything has burned down, and there's an upgrade right there, but you have to fly all the way over here. Or have one of the forms that has a free flight. So anyways, this has been Demon's Crest. Very cool game, beautiful. Do check it out when you are able to, if you care about checking games out at all. Now we're gonna fucking play a Kusoge. So, I had this game as a kid. This game fucking sucks. The Adventures of Dr. Franken. A little bit on the quiet side. Let's boost it up. It has a nice intro, though. I believe it's either a Game Boy game came before it that is like, it's the same exact level as the first level from what I've seen of it. But I don't know if this is like an enhanced version of that or if that's just a downscaled version of this. This seems great already? No, it's fucking awful. This game controls like shit. It is garbage. It's just thematically cool. We play as a little rad Frankenstein monster dude. I guess he is Dr. Franken. On a server in TF2 I used to play on, there's like this guy who would just, his name would be Dr. Franken, and his spray would just be the sprite art of Dr. Franken from this game. It's like, huh. This is a very cool title screen. It's like some weird guy out there on TF2 is just obsessed with this game, or just really likes the character. It's funny to me. Okay. The way this piece of shit controls... Okay, on a Sony controller, this is the square button. And on a Sony controller, this is the circle button. And then this is the triangle button. Now, if I'm in a full run and I press circle, I still kick ahead. But if I press circle standing still, I kick to the right. It fucking... What were they thinking? Your attacks are directional buttons. It's like, come the fuck on. It kind of makes sense when you get to the triangle, but... I can only ever beat this first level, and that's about it. You have this Hadouken that you can do that freezes enemies in place. This fucking guy right here is scary as hell. Like, you get close to him and like... He like freaked me out as a kid. He just like goes ape mode. So you could do the Hadouken, the freeze, or you could just shoot a fucking fireball like that. But you need the oil to be able to shoot the Hadouken. Like, what the fuck is this enemy right here? It's like a flying helicopter head with zits all over it. Oh yeah, now we have the cool death. Like, the box art for this game. Let me grab it real quick. Little kid me saw this and was like, oh man, this looks like a really fucking cool game. It's such a lame cover, but I like it. Let's see. Not that one. Sorry if you were grooving out to the music. This is the cover to the game right here. The Adventures of Dr. Franken. It makes it look like a spooky adventure. You got a Grim Reaper, you got a weird crab tarantula thing, you got a spooky tree and a castle in the background, you got an invisible man in armor, and a zombie chef that is just kind of like, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna chop you up. You got Dr. Franken's dumbass just like, yeah, he's hip, he's rad. He's Frankenstein's monster in shorts and sandals, wearing sunglasses. It's so fucking goofy and stupid. Alright, so... I already fucked myself over here pretty bad. Did I get everything that was up here? Okay, I got some health at least. We're on a strict time limit too. We will game over if we don't get everything and get the fuck out. So every stage is basically like trying to put together 4 pieces of an item, and it sucks. It's an open-ended game too, because you could go multiple places. There's the zombie chef from the cover. Gotta pee. The scream is good too. Ah! Ah! You don't give a fuck. Yeah, he's like the fucking boomer meme, kinda, yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. You gotta always keep in mind, like, the directional attack you're doing, which fucking sucks. And if you're running this way and you try and still do it in the direction that you think you would attack, he's locked into his charge attack. Like, he's locked into the direction. It's so confusing. You can't, like, you think it would be some cool tech for, like, quick turning around, but nope. Give me that P. Alright. And then, like, you're supposed to know this right here. There's, like, fucking shitty invisible walls in this game, too. And then here's the exit. You gotta find all the pieces, and then you gotta fucking find an exit. Okay, let's go to Europe. British. Wow. I'm being bombed. No. Man, Britain is a shithole. Go into the subway system, you see this little punk ass right here, this fucking boombox. Even his boombox explodes. Got these fucking weirdos bouncing on balls. Everyone here is just like a delinquent. Makes me wonder, woo. Yeah, we have a very interesting, like, death thing, too. We basically just go fucking crazy and he goes, ah, 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 ah. British. And here's another area. These fucking things always creep me out as a kid. They're scary. This guy's just like having the time of his life. He's like, yeah! Then we just have some items that hide underground. This is like one of those games that requires you to fucking play a lot. Look at that old bone dude down there. Now we have these giant fire-breathing frogs. The weird beady eyes. And these like fucking creepy ghosts. And there's the armor dude right there. You really don't want to get close to that fucker though. Ah, Light Blue Jay, you redeemed Trick or Treat. Let's see what treat I can give you. Hello, hello, and happy Halloween. I think... You know what? These are a classic. These are a classic. A Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkin. There you go. Enjoy. These are like, getting these in your trick-or-treat bag was like the best. Like, I would always eat these first over anything else. I would just like clean out the Reese's peanut butter because, damn, you know you hit a good house and you got one of these fucking things. Sometimes it wasn't always shaped like a pumpkin. Sometimes it's just like a circle. But part of me thinks like they're just like leftovers from Easter where it's just the same egg mold, but they're trying to say it's a pumpkin. Anyways, here you go. Enjoy. Let's resume with this shitty game. I say shitty, but like I still like it. In that weird way that if you're a kid, you don't have much video games, and this is like one of the only few games you can own, and you just randomly decide to boot it up and fail at it over and over again. Even as an adult, I can't really get good at it. The hitboxes are like all over the fucking place. So that's the exit up there. A lot of this is just memorization and knowing where to go. Fucking... Come here, Mr. Bones. We're on a time limit. Where the fuck did you go? There he is. God damn it. More bullshit invisible walls. Oh, you want something too? Panic Sugar Stretch? Okay. Let's see. Given your name, I think I'll give you something a little bit more on the sweeter side. I'm thinking... Yeah, you can't go wrong with sour belts. They're stretchy. You like Stretch Panic. And they're delicious red flavor. Here you go. I love sour belts so much. It's not normally a Halloween candy you get though. It's usually like you go to a candy store and they have bins of sour belts on top of each other, and you're just like, you just get all the different flavors you want. I like whenever I went to the candy store as a kid, which was a rare treat. I would just load up on sour belts. And then sometimes, I would get gummy worms or other non-sour candy, and just like it would all get mixed up in the bag, and the gummy worms that previously weren't sour were covered in sour crystals. Anyways, yeah, here you go. Enjoy, enjoy. Let's get killed by a fucking skull. Fucking. He's just gonna come out of nowhere and fucking murder me. Fuck off. Little hedgehog dude. Fuck off. I'm gonna get bone jangled here. No? Okay. Where's that last fucking piece? Where's that last piece? Ah, fucking surprised by the zombie. And what sucks is we have to do that all over again. Actually, no, we don't. We actually do keep our progress. Okay, I forgot about that. Ooh. Okay, we're done with this piece. I remember this bastard because he waits and then he just rushes you, and like that always I hated that. I hate this game. This game scared me as a kid. Honestly, like it's just so dark and weird. It actually is spooky in a way. Fuck off. Fuck off. Let me out. Okay, let's go over to America. This is usually where I'd game over. Yeah, and the fire hydrant hurts you. Let's go check out what's down here. Oh, fucking hell. This just activated a hot memory stove. Ooh! That's fucking spooky. Hey, Nano. Welcome. How'd your Halloween stream go? I've been streaming a grab bag of all kinds of little goodies. Fuck off. Don't look at me with those DSO. Not that kind of Frank. Me when I see a woman in real life. Fucking skeleton with bat wings. God damn, it's fucking this game gives you no fucking time to react, and there we go. We got a game over. But hey, the intro screen is really cool. He banned Nova, Zio got timed out, pretty good stream. Oh my god. Sounds like I missed a lot. Like I began my stream and then I saw you went live, I think, or did you go live after I went live? I was like, huh? What the? But then I guess, yeah, you wanted to stream on Halloween too, huh? No one can resist the allure of Halloween. Let's see some previews of other levels that we didn't get to go to. This one looks super easy because it's a lot more compact. This game fucking sucks, but I love this intro screen so much, and I love his logo. All Nova said was, "To be fair," and I just fired. Started stream 6 hours. Okay, I must have not looked at my phone for a while. I kind of like had to take a nap till I kind of refresh myself a bit. I had a horrible night of sleep. Like, I barely even slept at all, and then I went to work, and then as soon as I got home, it's like, oh, we gotta go get some trick-or-treating candy, cause like, we don't have any. So I went to Costco and got a $20 bag of chocolate, and I ate a $1.50 Costco hot dog plus drink. And then I'm like, all right, I need to fucking get some rest. Then I woke up and I found out that I won a Halloween raffle I entered. Ding Dong was doing his what's it called? The Dreadful Dead Scream, which are like fun Halloween specials he and Julian do every year. I highly recommend watching them. But yeah, I got a free shirt out of it. I'm like, oh, cool. So like, I put in my order and everything. I was like surprised to wake up to the DM. I'm like, oh, cool, I fucking won a raffle. It's just like it's like, oh, what's your favorite candy? And I just gave my honest answer of what my favorite candy was, which is this right here. Bug City. Now, that's not much. It's just like sweet tarts shaped like bugs. It has really cool art on it. That's like what gravitated me towards it as a kid. Like, I really like the art on it. And then I'm like, oh, cool, a jar. You could put bugs in. But I think I usually just use it for like small action figure parts or like smaller toys. Is like, you know, when you're a kid and you're dumb and like you get a cool candy container like that, you just like, oh, this is my toy now. I'm gonna use that as a jail for action figures or like whatever else dumb shit I could put in there. Maybe some Play-Doh, maybe some slime. Who knows? But yeah, Ding Dong's Dreadful Dead Scream. This year he did like a funny little Second Life segment. That's like that's always interesting seeing stuff like that. Honestly, like, I wasn't really big into Second Life. I tried it for a little bit, but I never really got the appeal. All right, we've had enough of Dr. Franken. So what do I have next for you guys? We move on to the PS1 segment. All right, so let me get that ready real quick. We will switch back to Now, the framing for this is probably going to be a little bit stinky. So, of course, we are going to make a return to Mad Panic Coaster. Let me grab the thumbnail I did for this stream. I like this one a lot. I'm still really fucking proud of this thumbnail. I went ham with the details. Still one of my best ones yet, honestly. Here we go. Mad Panic Coaster is a very fucking fun game. Also chaotic and frustrating as hell. I recommend trying it out. Let me go ahead and launch it. Sorry if your ears get blasted out. Come on, grab. There we go. It's a little bit laggy when it comes to grabbing what I need it to grab. I was so happy to see someone finally uploaded the soundtrack for this individually and not like that YouTube video that had all the songs together, and like if I had to like manually go in and cut everything apart for my stream. This gameplay is really loud, so I might have to turn it down even more, but I'll let it play. Cartoony explosion. Here, let me turn it down just a bit. As much as I hate to say, like, turn this music down, what are you, fucking insane? This game is like a mystery. We don't really know who the fuck made it. This feels like a game, another game that was like Screamin' Mad George's Paranoia Escape, where it's just like one and done deal, and just like they kind of just fell off the face of the earth after that. You want an absolutely batshit game? Here you go. I want to say I'm okay at it. I'm not good at it. The first few stages are very easy, and then it like becomes infuriating later on. Are you keeping track of what's happening now? Blink, you might miss something. So you don't want to go off the track. It's a little bit forgiving at keeping you on the track. My strategy is just jump a lot and throw bombs ahead at any chance you get. One more and I'm dead. It's basically a racing game. You gotta finish 3 laps. But you have hit points. You will die. You will die over and over again. Welcome to Dark Souls. Game over. Basically, a genius inventor who builds roller coasters had a good-for-nothing son that he keeps trying to impress. So he keeps building more and more dangerous roller coasters to impress his son, who just doesn't care, because all his son cares about is food, money, and hookers. And these two kids, they love roller coasters, and they want something that's actually going to make them afraid, so... that's kind of like the story and how it goes. The doctor is all fucked up and zombie-like because he basically kind of got fucked up building the ultimate roller coaster. And his son just doesn't even care. His son is basically the final boss of the game. I'll try and get up to the first boss of this, and then like we'll move on to the next game. There's like cool enemies, but you can barely even see them because you're just going so fucking fast. No. We did it. Lucky. I did play this game. I do have it from start to finish on my VOD channel over on YouTube. But I recommend if you're looking for something stupid and fun to play, and something that'll like have you maybe tear out your hair every so often, but you just won't want to quit playing, give this a chance. It's a Japanese-only game. Never left Japan. Very rare too, very expensive. If you got a copy of it, you're pretty lucky, I feel. Shit. That's a Langolier from Stephen King's The Langoliers. The enemy design in this game is nuts. Yeah, when you see a hard hat like that, that's a signal to like jump. The only way to restore your health is at Crystal, and there's like usually one right before the goal in every stage. It is fun. Do play it. It's delightful in the most infuriating but cool way possible. It's even got sexy babes, if you can even see them as you're zooming by. Just remember the trick is just keep jumping, just keep spamming your bong, pray for results, and just hope. Just hope. It's a pretty short game too. Most of the challenge just comes in beating some of the stages. There are some stages where you'll get trapped on and die multiple times, and it just becomes a game of memorization at that point. And every third stage in a world is a boss battle. And all the stages have this unique build-up music as you're going to the very height of the roller coaster before you do the drop. Eyeballs with ears. Got giant pumpkins with crowns. Can you make sense of any of that? Probably not. If the bitrate for the game is being kind, at least, I hope. It's got an extreme charm. Yeah, I'm surprised that. Like, if this could get your interest, Nano, I'm like actually a little bit surprised. I feel like you'd look at this game and go, yeah, whatever. What year did this release on and on what? It's on PS1. It's a PS1 game. Right. So we're fighting the boss now. We either have to do 3 laps or we have to just bomb them down. It's a fucked up clown. We're gonna die. Ah, yeah, I died. That's because I think purple hair is weirdly bold, huh? I mean, it seems like you were interested in Illbleed, so I did my job at selling Illbleed, I feel. Hey. Continue. So I'll beat the first boss, and then we'll move on to our next game. No matter how many tries it takes, I will beat the clown. Game's fucking nuts. This is true Twitch gaming. I missed a crystal, but I haven't even taken any damage yet, so that's good. Right, into the circus we go. So yeah, you either kill the boss or you manage to just do 3 laps and you win. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Please, no. No, 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 no. So close, so close. So I managed to knock him out with 3 rounds and avoiding all of his shit. Sometimes it just feels completely like RNG. Though I'm sure if you know what to do, you can actually become very good and skilled at this. I have seen people just do a perfect playthrough of this, and I'm like, god damn. It really is just all memorization. Mad Mountain. I used to do this kind of shit as a kid all the time, where I would just like, I would make letters and they would all be monsters and they'd have eyes and mouths and stuff. It's so endearing. Anyways, yeah, now it's now we're in snow territory. And this level actually has ice physics too, so it's extra slippery, so the entire time, you just gotta keep jumping, just keep jumping, just keep jumping. Because you will slide off this stage very easily. Christmas came early. Check out those big bazongas. Big titties. The amazing digital circus. So many people are like seething over that show. I like it. It's cool to see internet creators and animators actually get their own shows and stuff now. Probably gonna look at the VOD for this later, and at this portion I'm just gonna like be barely audible because it's so fucking loud. This game is so fucking loud. Yeah, I like Gooseworks' music and like animations. Like, I still really like Runmo. But at first I wasn't gonna like the Amazing Digital Circus when it first got revealed, and then like the more they showcased about it, and then like come time to actually watch the show, I was actually very pleasantly surprised. Ah. Alright. Well, on to the next game. I don't think I had the next game set up just yet, so give me a little bit of time and I will... I have to just go find the CD. You should probably know what's coming next. It's a very infamous Kusoge. Everyone loves to talk shit about this series, but it's kind of near and dear to my heart. It's a very easy punching bag because it's not really that great of a game. But it starts really strong. It does what a lot of like games would not do. And start you off with a horror stage. Horror. There we go, I'm having issues with the capture again. Ba-ba-ba. You know what I'm talking about, Nano. That dogging implies you do know. Wait, what the fuck? Did I map my buttons wrong? I think I mapped my buttons wrong. I was pressing X. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Alright, so we're 3D, so just disable
It all started so simply.
point filtering.
I had just finished my usual morning routine of nude funkercise, fired up the Barca Lounger, grabbed a quick bite to eat, and prepared to watch some serious tube.
That's me when I'm 30.
Little did I know,
Oh wait.
my
Yeah.
snack was sent by Rez.
I feel like a lot of the hatred for Gex is just memes. My popular VTuber that I like hates Gex, so I will copy their opinion and hate it as well. They're beatable games. They're funny games. They're very dated.
Let's get it on!
But they have their own shitty charm to them.
Yeah, this place has all the warmth of a Dick Clark special.
Yeah, my button mapping is wrong. One second.
Let's get back to the
Mystery van. How the fuck did I mess up the controls? Alright. I don't like his face. I like Gex. I like his design. Find level remote controls to turn on new level TVs. So, the thing is, this is on the PS1, but this started out as a 3DO game, which is why it's very sprite-based. And then the later Gexes were all actual 3D because they were made fresh for PS1 and Nintendo 64. Tail whip power balls for 1 health point or eat them for a special power-up. Had no choice there, accidentally. Ugh. I do own it. This is like one of those weird PS1 games where they came in a plastic case before they started doing the jewel cases. Hold down the run button to get extra speed. What was the run button again? Ooh. Okay, it's the shoulder button. When I was a kid, I thought this was the coolest shit ever. You get these spooky Halloween levels in a non-horror game. People say like the only good memorable part of Gex was the first stage, and I mean they're kind of right. No one really remembers the levels that come after this, but that's how much of a good impact that these levels left. Where, you know, you could just beat the horror world, and you could be perfectly fine. You do not fucking have to play the rest of the goddamn game, honestly. Let me turn it up just a bit. I love the music. Hold down while jumping. To tail bounce on enemies or blocks, hold the jump button and push up afterwards for super spring. It's very rough around the edges. Like, I can't lie, it could be better. But people are still figuring out the new hardware and shit. Jump up and push up to stick to wall surfaces.
Hey, reruns of Rhoda.
Can't lie, this is kind of cool, walking on walls like this. This is like a... I mean, Super Mario World kind of did it, but Gex kind of took it to a whole nother level. See, what am I thinking? Like, fucking... I should keep the point filtering on, because... Scale filtering, because it's a sprite game. What was I? That's stupid. I saw the 3D cutscene, I'm like, wait a second.
This place is weirder than 4th of July at Rick James' place.
Dated reference, I don't understand. I've never been one for celebrity humor, like whenever someone says a celebrity name, I'm just kind of like, okay. Grave danger.
Kill your TV, man. We've lost visual, Captain. One for me and one for me.
Fucking generic chainsaw killer man.
This one's for Johnny. That's for 12 years of Full House.
I always thought that was cool too, like when you're shooting the fireballs, you actually burn stuff. It has a unique death animation. I don't know, it always kind of like puts me in a sad mood to see people shit on Gex so much. He doesn't deserve it completely. He's not that bad.
I'll just go in here.
I guess that's just a checkpoint. No one has seen an impressive feat such as this since that pool party at Dan Schneider. fucking, goddamn it. Dan Schneider foot fetish joke. That's still so fucking crazy to me that it's all alleged, but like when you look at the history of Nickelodeon, it makes so much goddamn sense. All the fucking... Just the fact that the giant logo for Nickelodeon at one point was just a foot.
You moved the headstones, but you didn't move the bodies.
We feet bros get a bad rep because of so many people in the Hollywood industry. Yeah, the game isn't really that terrible to have enough hate. It's like this stupid, ironic hatred that people just like want to meme on something and rag on it. It's okay to hate something as long as I'm being ironic about it.
Yeah!
You.
Not yet, thanks. For me? You should know.
Now, when I was a kid, I honestly, I quoted a lot of this. I was a fucking obnoxious little piece of shit. No, fuck, goddamn, I fucking activated the thing. It's gonna come back, right? Let's go off screen and maybe respawn it. Maybe, just maybe. Yeah, it respawns.
Need it, need it, need it, need it.
I'll read that all in a second, Nano.
One for me and one for me.
I know there's like weird people that fetishize Gex. Just try and look for anything like a Gex sprite immediately just shows me a Gex with a massive fat ass that someone drew. So, the age-long struggle of trying to look for anything Gex, and it's just, you know, sex-related. Because everyone's brains have been poisoned by irony. People don't get it. The game has nothing to do with it. For me, it's literally just how he looks. There is no meme. I hate his expression, because he's smug. He's a smug bastard. It's like having a hate down for Radical Rex. I mean, Radical Rex is understandable. Wild. Radical Rex kind of sucks. And others don't dig the voice actor lines. But he has a different voice actor entirely in the European versions. The hate for the games may be unfair, but for the character, it's justified. I know, such an artist. Oh boy. Animals with witty one-liners.
This one's for Johnny! This one's for Johnny!
What were the odds of that? Pretty high, actually.
One for me and one for me.
Forgot they do that.
This would be great for my collection. I'm invincible.
I'm invincible. My fucking cringe ass fucking on the playground saying this shit. Goddamn.
What a tangled web we weave.
No wonder why no one wanted to be my friend. Ooh. That weird kid on the playground quoting Gex. Cool power up. A little hard to control though.
Move the headstones, but you didn't move the body.
What does suck about Gex is finding the remote controls if they're a little more hidden away. Alright, hitting those changes paths.
Web we weave.
Super Mario Bowl. Rocket Knight is a really good series. But yeah, everyone hates Bubsy. I think the creator of Bubsy passed away recently. thought geckos were always cool growing up, honestly, so... I thought Gex was cool.
I am Iron Man.
That's an instant kill. Right in front of a... Whoa! Right in front of a checkpoint, too.
Let's get back to the mystery van.
We get a ton of geckos around here. Geckos are always cool. I think we had some geckos as pets in the past. Got a firebelly newt as a pet as well. Like my early life, like a lot of like reptilian salamander kind of like pets, and then like they eventually just turned into cats and dogs and then birds. I've tried hamsters. I've like, yeah, my family has had all kinds of different pets over the many years. I would like to get to the first boss. Well, at least I got the fucking checkpoint. Nothing worse but Awesome Possum. Fix Dr. Machino's butt, or however it goes. The killer tomatoes are a very interesting kind of phenomenon. Was it a forced B horror movie, or was it actually genuine? I don't know. Something just kind of was iconic about the killer tomatoes. Go, fucking game. First few stages always put the remote somewhere pretty obvious. I think one more stage and we'll be able to do the boss, and then we'll say bye-bye to Gex. And then we'll start with the finale of the stream. I have 3 more games after this, I believe.
Let's get back to the mystery van. Times were simple on Walton's Mountain.
Yeah, if I remember, this is the hardest stage here, and it kind of sucks. Yum. Ooh. But yeah, let it be known. I like Gex. I think Gex is fine. I don't think they're as bad of a game as people make them out to be.
Geronimo!
Like I said, this is originally a 3DO game. This is not an original PS1 game. But I played it at a Walmart on a demo disc station. And that's honestly how I was like, oh, this game is cool. And then like,
ooh, yeah!
I guess my mom saw me playing it at Walmart, and when she got me a PS1, she got me a copy of Gex as well.
I'll take this, and this, and this.
This is pretty much my first PS1 game ever. Some people will probably go, oh man, that's sad. I say like, no, not really. You just got shit tastes.
If this were a plane crash, I could eat the other passengers.
Gex cannibalism?
This would be great for my collection. Geronimo!
Ow, it's in my eye!
Gex for Nintendo 64 is the one with the Santa level. Always thought it was fun but difficult. Like, I mean, I played a little bit of the 3D Gex, and I didn't think it was that bad either. But like, I honestly liked the first one more. Like, I just liked it as like a 2D platformer, I guess. Because they kind of were a rough transition into 3D. Truly one of the annoying things about Gex is just finding the remotes. I think in later levels that's like what makes it kind of annoying. Some of these enemies suck. I got up to the jungle level as a kid, but I never really got past the boss of the jungle level. I don't know why it was the jungle boss that filtered me. You think it might have been your first one as well? Being a kid and getting a PS1 and like the jump from Super Nintendo, Genesis, and all that to fucking this was like, whoa! Like Donkey Kong was fake 3D. This is like, this is still Donkey Kong, but it still had a lot of charm. Kid me always really loved like spooky stuff too. So, like I said, fucking the game beginning on a horror level is awesome. It left one hell of an impact and made me want it. No other game had the balls to do shit like this. Damn it, the fire enemies are so annoying. It just kind of sent me back to like the beginning, didn't it? It did. least I think it did, unless it just repeated that thing. Just remember this level being the first, like, actual bad level of Gex. World remotes give access to new worlds, so now we have access to the Toon world. I still need the boss remote. Wherever that may be. It's the exit right there. Was the remote down there? Or did I pass it? Oh, there's a remote. I'll get to showcase the boss. Oh, dick move game. It gets a bit, it'll get a little cheeky sometimes. Ooh. You gotta jump. Just be careful now. Past the remote. I need to go find where it actually is. I don't want to leave without that. Well, I think it's just up there. There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna change the category to Gex. It's not gonna last long, but why the fuck not?
Ha! That is wild.
I always liked how every world had its own level complete theme and then game over theme.
Fine, boys. Nice touch.
Gex is pretty strong on the theming, honestly. Oh, is that not the... They tricked me. No, yeah, this is the boss. Spin and puke. I love this song. I love this boss battle. Whoa! Give me more bosses with spinning arenas. Those are always my favorite.
I'm sorry I could cry. Nighty night and good night. Looks like my wife in the morning.
Wife bad.
Feed me.
That's it.
This was painful. I could eat the other side.
And that's that. Boss defeated. Yeah, it's neat how hard they went on aesthetic in the map screen. It's a very interesting idea jumping around inside TV channels back when
Let's get back to the mystery
you have all the stereotypes. You have horror movies, you have cartoons, You have adventure nature documentaries and action movies, and then you have kung fu movies, foreign cinematography.
Yeah, this place has all the warmth of a Dick Clark
I think the
special.
3DO version of Gex was... It had a more proper save feature or something, from what I hear. Apparently the 3DO version of Gex is better than the PS1 version. New Toonland. I was always like, why is there a skeleton on the screen still?
Oh no, I'm too young to have a second childhood.
Anyways. That's it for Gex. Yeah, sure, I'll save state for that. Next, we have... Hopefully I could get this to work okay. This one is gonna be the most scuffed one. Right, waiting for it to actually pop up on the screen. Come on. Come on, screen capture, come on. I don't know why it's being so slow today. There we go. Oh, right, I could do this. This is a rare treat. I never get to use this thing. Haha, yeah. GunCon. Forget I have this thing sometimes, you know? I never get to whip it out, because it has very limited uses, at least with the games I've wanted to stream so far. Oh my god, it's the VG cats. Oh god. Let me turn this one down just a bit. What? This is an arcade game, but I'm playing the PlayStation port, so... This one's a little scuffed. Give me a while to kind of try and calibrate it the best I can. It doesn't quite line up with my... There we go. I think that's as close as I could kind of get it. Joke made. Quota filled. Quota filled. Listen, I discovered VG Cats long ago. Because, the guy made Ragnarok Online comics, and I was thirsty for any Ragnarok Online content out there that there was. And then, like, yeah, his webcomics at the time were actually funny. At least to a young me, they were funny. This is a goofy little point-blank game. Oh ho 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 ho. She did the thing. She did the thing. Oh no, she turned us into furries! No! This is the worst thing ever! Actually, it is the worst thing ever. Yikes, a ghost. This house is haunted. There are 3 chests here. Pick one chest and shoot. Middle, middle. It's a lucky doll. There's nothing here. It says there's a mummy imprisoned on this floor. I wish I could disable that screen flashing. I'm not smart enough. I completely had forgotten to do that before the stream. As I said, I had so many games planned out. I needed to make sure everything kind of worked right. Everything looked okay. Just the fact that there's like some black bars on some of the PS1 games really bothers me presentation-wise, but fuck it. I can't always be perfect, you know? Must be a way to get through. I never actually played this mode. I honestly just want to play the... I want to play the arcade. Yeah, sure, go ahead and save. Just in case. I think this is exclusive to the PS1 version of the game. The arcade one is just basically a gun barrel. Or point blank. Where it's just like mini games where you're rapidly shooting everything. Press the button. Meow. Let's go... naughty but nice. Shoot 17 ghosts. Have a good night, Panic Sugar Stretch. Thanks for dropping by tonight. Have a happy Halloween. Even though it's basically over for everyone else, I'm pretty sure at this point. I'm not gonna have this VOD uploaded in time. No way did I get 17 ghosts. That was way too slow. I don't have an actual gun con, I fucking just have a fucking mouse. No! Let's destroy a car. 48 shots, easy, easy. Fuck your car, fuck your car, fuck your car, fuck your car. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Shoot 27 ghosts. Okay, okay. Avoid the bomb ghosts. If I was playing the arcade version, I'm sure there'd be a way for me to disable the flashing. But I think it might be hard-coded into the PS1 version. I'm just playing the PS1 version out of ease. No way did I get what I needed. Oh, I did. Okay, okay. Good. I feel too slow with a mouse. This stream needs a seizure warning? Yeah, I'll take note of putting that. It just... That's what happens with some of these old games. I see some spooky skeletons. Especially the GunCon, like the technology at the time needed it. Protect the cat by shooting all the ghosts. Uh-oh. No, I took too long. No! Knock him down. No, I could do this one. Shoot 5 ghosts. Limited ammo for this one. Needs like some pinpoint accuracy. Success. 5 hits. And this game actually has some bosses. Face off with the boss. Been looking for new friends to play with. My last one was a real zombie. Come on, don't go ready for the kitty litter. Babu! I don't think I'm beating this one on stream. Next time I play this, I'll be sure to have the arcade version, and it won't give you a fucking seizure. Shoot his big protruding belly button. No. Yes. Maybe I'll beat it. I don't know. If there is a way to remove the flashing, I really wish I knew. I don't think I did that one. No, I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. You found the green gem. I think probably to get like the true ending, I'm gonna need all the gems. Protect the cat by shooting the ghosts. God, that's so bad. The flashing is so bad. I'm so sorry. Cover your eyes. This is a blemish on the stream. No! I was so close. So very close. Shoot 17 ghosts without... Oh, fuck. Oh, I missed. But I did it, I did it, I did it, I fucking did it. Let's go back to the retro category. Actually, I forgot to switch us back. Boss time. Yep. Face off with boss. Good evening. You're just in time for dinner. Nothing better than a drop of red before bedtime. Mwahaha, here I come. Teach Vladdy a lesson. Sorry for the saying and flashing, that's just how a boss battle gonna be. Should've got the arcade version of this. I regret it, I regret not getting the arcade version. Oh my god, fucking... Jesus Christ. Flashbang redeem? Yeah, that's just me playing this game. This game does have a very fun theme to it, though. I'm pretty sure no one plays the PS1 version. I'm like the weird one out here. I'm like, oh, it'll be easier just to launch it this way. The arcade version would have worked way better. Alright, so the gem's kind of like a Oh, shoot, 48 ghosts. Okay. This is just how the shots registered on CRTs. They needed the flashing. If any of you know a setting in a duck station that could disable this real quick, feel free to share. Ah, shit, I was just 6 short. Damn it. Shoot the balloons. Okay. Did good on that one. The other light game guns I have, they won't flash. Oh, right, I had limited ammo for that one. But I still did it. I still did it. This should almost be over. I'm sorry, I apologize for your eyes. Groovy ass skeletons. Did I get enough? Did I get enough? Yep, I got enough. Boss time. Witchina, my 101st victim. Soon the world will be mine, she'll turn everyone into furries, and you, my little kitties, shall be the first sacrifice. Too late to run now. The ceremony has begun. Oops, accidentally paused. He's got a cute design. I'll give her that. It was almost worth the seizure. Not really worth the seizure. I probably actually should have stopped playing this very soon. Once again, I apologize. It's been a pretty good stream so far, but this point was probably the point where I'm like, oh, I soiled it. Well, actually, just doing the entire first stage of Gex is probably that. I don't know. Maybe the entire stream has been a shit show. Maybe. Success, 100%. I get the true final boss, or was it all in vain? My plans have been ruined. You defeated my brother and my father. The world was in my hands. Hi, Ziona. Look away, because you're going to get flashbanged. It was all going so well. Wow. Mama. Happy Halloween. Show Mama who's boss. This flashes a lot, so look away if you're prone to seizures and shit. Yeah, she shoots like giant leeches at you. It'll be over soon, I promise. This game was a bad idea, but I wanted to showcase it on stream. There. Seizure Hell is over with. Check out the arcade version and be sure to mod all the flashbangs out. Turn us into not furries anymore, I swear to God. Yeah, we did it. We're back to human. Wow, the evil curse is gone at last. All right. They look so fucked up as humans. I won't forget you, Lil. It goes by so fast I can't even read the dialogue. What an unsatisfying ending. Frank B, not bad. Even if not actually playing it the way it's intended, it was okay. Freak. Wow. It finds a final way to flashbang us. File found. Saving. Yep. I wonder what the adventure mode is like. I'm not really interested in playing the adventure mode, though. Game over. Just a stupid, fun little light gun game. Anyways, now let's jump into something that is actually good. Where did I put that? Here we go. Moving this screen is a pain in the ass. Oh no, you're not supposed to be No one cares. This game never got ported anywhere else. It's a game you have to play it any way you can.
When the moon is full and trees are bare,
Walk through the cemetery if you dare.
If you dare.
Where skeletons rot and corpses.
This is another game that I played last year during Halloween. Here is the thumbnail.
It is then that Carnevil.
Carnevil. Hey, Sungots. Welcome to the stream and happy Halloween. But Carnevil, it doesn't get any better than this. For like, you go to a pizzeria, you go to a restaurant, fucking this machine is sitting in the corner, blasting bootleg Rob Zombie at max volume, and you're just trying to eat a peaceful lunch or dinner. It's kind of a bitch to set this up, but it's worth it. I like this game a lot. Whoops. You ain't seen nothing. I want the bootleg Rob Zombie to play. I'm just taking care of something on my phone right now, so I could actually, because this game kind of blocks out the screen a bit, so I need to open up the chat to be able to see if you guys do anything. Why isn't the bootleg Rob Zombie playing? Come on, play it, play it, play it. Play the bootleg Rob Zombie. Do it, do it, do it. Here we go, here we go. Now it's gonna start playing. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. First we will do Haunted House.
Welcome to the Haunted House. Meet a ghoul who lost her head. If you'd like to stay and join us, you're always welcome, alive or dead.
No. My sensitivity from the mouse is all fucked up ever since the SSD crashed, so I'm like fucking... I'm readjusting. You know, I've heard of Carnevil and feel like I've watched a bit of it, but I don't remember any of this. Yeah. I love this game a lot. I remember when I graduated high school, we had a big party at like an arcade and rented the entire place out. The school did this, not my family or anything. This was just like a celebration for all the students, and like, they have this at the arcade, so like, I had never beaten this before, and I knew if I had unlimited play, I could basically, beat Carnevil for free, because this is a light gun bullshit game made to eat your quarters. This is not a very fair or skill-based shooting game. By the way, how's the volume? Is it a little bit too loud? Do I need to turn it down? Probably like really loud. Ambo. Let's put a bunch of quarters in. They give you so little time to react in such a short time. I ain't playing this good at all. That's for certain. You can't tell what bat is even gonna come at you, and you want to conserve your shotgun shells because you're like, fuck it, it's a power up. Just keep shooting his gun arm and he can't do shit. I like how the naming scheme for his battle is Hambone the Revenge. Bootleg Jason. Shooting skulls at me. So the stream I previously did of this, I went a little bit more in detail and showed off a lot of stuff and like, you know, it's a better showcase than this is. This is just me just fucking around on Halloween. I think you could actually save her at all. Trying to get that health, I just can't fucking shoot it. It's so unfair. Show me those tatas. You know what's fucked up is like, the arcade owners could tune this so that it was so fucking hard that it would eat more quarters. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Her dress is off, she's got the BDSM gear on. She's got those jiggle physics. I was gonna start this stream earlier, but I was messing around with this, and I accidentally fucked up some of the controls, and I had to figure out a way to get it to work again. Setting this shit up is such a bitch. So I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. That took at least like 30 minutes of me trying to like figure shit out and get it back to how it was. Area 51 had a sequel? I didn't know that. I was just always so used to seeing Area 51 in like every pizza place I ever been to. You didn't beat the boss fast enough, it game overed? That sucks.
What goes up must come down. Now you're headed for Rickety Town. Ride all the rides, have some fun, then eat your heart out.
Oh, Ziona, you want a treat? Okay, okay. Well, we'll just we'll let it eat some quarters. Let's see, what would you like? Oh, I know just what to give you. 1 second. Here you go, a Mountain Dew Voodoo mystery flavor for 2023. I don't know what flavor it is. Yeah, here you go. Enjoy. Best Halloween ever, holy shit. Oh, you want something too, Ema? Okay, okay. Let's see, what can I give you? What can I give you? What do I still have left around here? I will give you a Choco Ball. Kue, Chocobar, Chocobar. Here you go, here you go. Enjoy that fancy imported Japanese snack. Now I will actually proceed to play the game. You just dump a bunch of quarters in the machine. Big Bunion Ride. I'm on a high. Big Bunion Ride. It's so fucking gory. I love the acid power up. Just rips all their skin off. These things are fucking freaky. It's not a costume because you melt their skin off and it's just all meat underneath of it. So there's a non-offensive food court modification you can make to the game. I don't know what it removes. There we go. Deep fry his ass, hit the target. The garage. Here's the game taking free pot shots at me. As if I could like stop this shit. that Big Bomb gave me all those quarters. I've actually seen people beat this game out in the wild using quarters, and like, man, I would have never seen the final boss until way later in my life, and you know, YouTube was actually a thing and most people could actually like see footage for games that like you thought you'd never see the end of an arcade game. Then like emulation turned out to be a thing. And everything you could ever want now is just on YouTube. Here he is. It's Krampus. The easiest boss of them all. Unless there's a way, I don't think there's like really any way to prevent them from just getting some guaranteed shots on you. I can usually like shoot him down before he's even able to start throwing coal at you.
It's the Freak Show! The Freak Show! See the strange and bizarre. Step right up, we'd love to see you. We think you could be the star.
This is a really good stage. They're all good stages. This was like perfect for arcades because of like how open-ended it was. Like you could just choose whichever stage you wanted, so even if you never saw the true ending of this, it offered a lot of variety compared to something that was that was very linear and like you'd always just play the same stage over and over again. Sometimes I'd be like, oh, I want to do Rickety Town, or oh, I want to do the Haunted House, or I'll do the Freak Show. But in order to see the final stage in the real boss battle, you had to beat all three. And no kid had enough quarters to ever do that, unless they were rich, or the machine was just free play. But the kind of people running arcades would never put this kind of shit on free play, so I guess you just had to know someone or own the cabinet yourself if you ever want to see the end. Now that little caveman with the eye in the background is one of the creator of this. He's another creation of the person who made this game. He snuck him in as a little reference. Forget what his name is, but he's one of his earlier games. In the original concept art for these monkey enemies, they were gonna like carry guns with their tails and shoot you. But they didn't go with that in the final game. And I guess there's like a conspiracy theory that a cult funded this game and it was made for a cult. Say the line, say the line. Ah, my eye! Cyclops is just nothing but eyes. Yeah, the censored mode is not on. That's specifically why I accidentally fucked up some of the key bindings. Was I was showcasing that last year, so I still had the teddy bear mode on, but I wanted to switch that back so that we'd actually get the baby. Like I said, last year's Carnevil stream, I showcased like all the extra little add-ons and like shared a lot of trivia and concept art and stuff like that. He's already dead. Just extra score for me. Down the giant meat grinder. There's gonna be a completely different area associated with this before it became the freak show, I believe. I forget exactly what it was. The zombies are being grounded up into giant baby food. I do this every year? Oh, kind of not really. I don't know. I just was like, okay, what Halloween games can I showcase that are short enough? And, you know, I like playing this every so often. I love Carnevil. It's a fantastic little game. And it's like a bitch to get working. You kind of gotta like look for a proper way. It's annoying. So, I don't want this game to ever become lost media. It probably will never become lost media, but I don't know. It feels like it could eventually just one day stop working on newer OS systems or something. I don't know. This is a very cool arcade experience, and you just don't see these cabinets out in the wild much anymore because they're worth a shit ton. People have like ripped the cabinets apart and they're selling the individual pieces for hundreds of dollars. It's sad. Part of me wonders like how many, like they used to be all over the place and now it's like how many of them got so damaged and how many of them got destroyed as time went on. That's probably like why a good conditioned one is like worth so much money now. So yeah, the sensor turns this into a giant teddy bear instead of a baby, in case like a giant baby was like too fucking gruesome of a boss to kill. He just gets electrocuted and turned into ash. Dubious. Hello, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Happy Halloween. Hope you've been having a good one.
You've made it to our main attraction, the three-ring circus in the big top tent. We hope our clowns will entertain you.
Delicious smile. Dot level. Thank you both for the follow. I'm basically near the end of my Halloween adventure, but it's been a long night. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? I'm kind of like distracted with this at the moment. Related as 1cc. Oh my god. Playing my arcade favorite. Oh my god. What's funny about the mimes is they don't do anything. They're harmless. They're just optional to shoot, but you can just shoot the mimes if you want. Oh my god. Let me try and scroll through chat real quick. The mimes will just do what they want to do. Akira Rez, thank you for the follow. Shit. I like if you shoot the giant clowns in the nose, they make the honk noises. I hope everyone here has been having a great Halloween. Didn't get no trick-or-treaters this year, sadly. So, you know, it's just up to me to make Halloween interesting by just playing a bunch of my favorite spooky, cute games. Arcadey kind of stuff, childhood favorites, all that. Shit. More candy? Yeah. I got a $20 bag of chocolate, but my family's probably like gonna fucking go through it like real fast. Every year it's like less and less trick-or-treaters. This is like the first year in a while where, you know, it's at least 3 to 5 in the past years, and now it's just down to 0, which is sad. I already gave up and turned off the lights, and I'm like, no, keep them on until like at least 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Fuck, when I was a kid and going trick-or-treating, I was always like, I always wanted to stay out as late as possible. I wasn't going home until every porch light was off. You know what game this is, then you have good tastes. Carnevil is great. It's so hard to read chat. I'm sorry if I'm missing any messages, but welcome everyone. Welcome. And thanks again, Dubious. I really appreciate the raid. I'm sorry if the game might be a little bit too loud compared to my voice. And yeah, the Christmas decorations are like... Christmas bleeds too much into Halloween at this point. I went to my usual little Dollar Tree candy run. And all the Halloween stuff was gone. It's just all Christmas already, and I'm like, goddamn. That's sad. No. It's entering some extra credits. Umlaut is a kiss ass. That's a good way to look at it, attack barrel storage. Like, everyone's envious of Halloween. Everyone loves Halloween, so that's like the one cool things America has is Halloween. Copenhagen. Come here, Umlaut. Umlaut.
I haven't had a bite.
I wonder how many kids are just like psychologically scarred by Umlaut and seeing him in arcades and like pizzerias and stuff. Anywhere that this game was put. Skeletons! Yes, it's the spooky time. Skeletons lost in the Splatfest recently. We came very close to winning. It was like by 0.35% that we ended up failing. Ghost ended up being the more popular team. It's actually fucking crazy. Oh, you watched Akira at a young age. I see. Yeah, that'll desensitize you pretty well. But Clown's like scared the hell out of people, so Clowns and Jesters. He takes his arm off and he swings it at us. Such a skeleton move. Come here, come here, come here. Where you at? Crazy ass skeletons. Everything we're fighting here is like ghosts of like already deceased carnival carnies and stuff. But the skeletons are real. Man, I wonder how many quarters this has been so far. Probably way too many. Mom is gonna be very angry when I told her what I spent my allowance on. Ah, there we go, there we go. I could kind of give my fingers a rest. Only issue Halloween has is that it's too close to All Saints Day. You go straight from children dressing up like Batman begging for candy to mourning the dead. Yeah. Good lord. Yeah, final boss earns his name, Token Talker. Dumb idiot kid. That was fun, let's do it again. We don't have any cool credits music for this game, though. It's completely silence. Is that end even worth all the quarters we just spent? Not really. Rick. Rickubus. Scuffed. Scuffed. Based on a concept by Jack Hager. Riku. Riku. That's how I sign my checks, with blood. Yeah. It sucks that the credits doesn't have any music. It just feels so wrong and weird without music. Oh my god. My eye is starting to sting. I'll have my window open so it's a little bit warm in my room. Oh, thank you, Light Blue Jay. Thank you for the redeem. I will drink my cherry 7-Up. We have one more game left on tonight's playlist. And some would say I saved the best for last. But we got just a bit longer till I launch that game. The FMV movie with 3D models placed on top of this makes this like a very... It's such a cool game. It's not a good shooter game, but conceptually, this is amazing, and the production that went into it was like a labor of love with everyone involved, and I've seen interviews with the original creators of this arcade game, and they still have all the original concept art. They still got a lot of the masters and stuff. Like, it really makes me wish that they could port this to a modern console somehow, so that more people could actually just kind of play this, like, with real light guns or something, and not have to go through kind of a weird process to even get it working. Because, you know, typically you just need like you need a special disc of the game in order to play it. But then this game requires it requires 2 discs to get it to run, and a very, very special cabinet to install both of those discs on. A very specific build of cabinet. Otherwise, it kind of just it doesn't work with any other cabinet. If it does, I don't know. I kind of had to follow a guide to get this working. The credits go on forever and ever and ever. America. Oh man, I needed this stretch. Oh my god. The little goofy clown, the little goofy clown feature is basically the mascot. They hired a little person to run around in the costume during the game's launch. Right, I think it has to do a photo op for like the advertisement for the game. The advertisement for the game is awesome. Let me see if I could pull it up real quick. Carnevil poster. Here we go. It's gonna actually, I'll just save it as a PNG just in case. Everyone with their WebP making everything a fucking nightmare. Did I miss any redeems at all, I wonder? Yeah, this is like a really cool poster for the game. If I was an arcade owner when this came out, I'd be like, yeah, give me that, give me that. I'll take a cabinet. It's so good. That's a real costume and everything. They have a photo of like everyone that made the game and like him from like the launch party. It's cute. It's cute. There's a dedicated fan website entirely for this game. And it basically has everything Carnevil related on it. Oh, Super Castlevania 4 is what you were doing, Dubious. I see now. I see now. That's like the best Castlevania, in my opinion. But I'm biased because it was my first Castlevania. Are we just about done with the credits? Finis. Game over. Try again. It's like, no, I won it. I beat Token Talker. What do you mean, game over? It's such an unsatisfying ending. I'd be pissed if I spent all my quarters.
Walk through the cemetery if you dare, where skeletons rot and corpses.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, let me get our last game loaded up. House of the Dead, hell yeah.
Everyone getting killed.
Let me turn it down just a bit. Maybe 50%? Hell yeah. Maybe 60%'s fine. We got some good music in this game. Let's just dump a bunch of quarters in here. This is actually a very skill-based game. In fact, it rewards you if you could 1cc it and get a high score. And it has a bunch of varying paths and everything. But I already fucked up because I didn't save. I didn't save all the humans. Ah, the Switch remake. I mean, I saw the Switch remake and it made me sad. It looks like they removed all the charm. I really love the arcade version of this. But Sega basically lost the masters of it. The one you could buy on Steam is the Saturn version of the game. And while it has the better Magician song, it has the worst graphics and it runs worse than the Model 2 version. This is the Sega Model 2.
Thank you.
I'm a pretty fast typer, hell yeah. Maybe next year I'll do Typing of the Dead. Then you can see how bad of a typer I am. I poke at the keyboard with my fingers. I am not a good typer. So sometimes, like, it influences your path to kill certain enemies first. There are branching paths in these levels. It's pretty interesting how they did this. So to get the best ending possible, you want to CC it, and you also want to learn the best, most optimized route that you'll get a higher score in. So if I kill this guy on the right, that basically means we're going to go upstairs. But if I killed the guy on the left, it meant we would probably have gone through the double doors. I wanted to do a showcase stream where I played just this and only this.
Thank you.
Oops. Sorry. You want to shoot everything you can to basically get a score. We're in a cool pool hall. So, unlike Ghoul Panic, I actually went through the effort to find a way to disable the flashing white light every time I shoot. Otherwise, this would have been a flashbang stream.
Thank you. Take this.
It's such a hassle to get everything running right, but usually it's very worth it to do it. Because then you're left with a super fun game, and it feels flawless. I mean, if I actually had a gun con, and it actually works, then, like, this would be an amazing experience. I ain't got that kind of money, I ain't got that kind of smarts.
Sophie, are you okay?
I was so scared.
He's gonna do his goofy ass dance. He's such an easy boss to stagger. But I ain't doing good at doing that. My mouse has been acting up lately too, so that's kind of. I need to get the replacement hooked up already. that right mouse button is getting a little bit too, like, it's registering double click sometimes, or sometimes it's just refusing to register a click at all.
Sophie!
The way he smacks Sophie there is so funny. Yeah.
You must stop curing, Sophie.
It's, there. I changed the point filtering. So it should look a little bit better now, I think, hopefully. Actually, no. I don't like how that looks, I'm sorry. Let's just disable it. Actually, it probably looked better with point filtering on. I'm sorry for doing this mid-game. The Saturn was better at rendering sprites, and technically a lot of the textures for this are just like really high quality sprites, so... It works with scale point, it works with like point filtering better, I feel. I like when things look a little extra crisp. Oh, whoops. Wrong target, wrong target. Believe me, if I ever like do a dedicated stream episode towards this game, I will practice a shit ton beforehand. I still will never get the good ending. You have to be cracked at gaming in order— ah, fuck. You have to be cracked at gaming to get that good ending. Shit, I think I missed a gold frog. Ah, fuck. What was I was like, oh, he has a barrel above his head. No. So little things like that skull there you can shoot, get extra points. Anything you can shoot will give you a little bit point. Like, I think it's like, what, 60k you need in order to... 60k, and you'll get the good ending as long as you 1cc the game as well. It's like one of the only few light gun games that actually rewards you for being skilled, and you could actually clear with a single quarter if you're good enough. Love that splat sound.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like the second best song in the entire game. There we go. Shit! I'm killing all the scientists today. Fuck it, none can live, they're all dying. Alright, move that up. Yeah, they are the ones that started this whole mess. Shoot that RGB glass. He's dead. Wasn't fast enough. Alright, here you go, boss number 2. Hanged Man type 041. So if you actually really do want that good ending, he will run out of bats eventually, but you just sit here shooting at bats if you're good enough to shoot all of them. But this is like the easiest time to really hit him and do a lot of damage because he's just kind of standing still. You sound like this? They use like the same voice in, what is it, the House of the Dead 2? This kind of demon makes a comeback, but then he has like the giant Dolahan armor. He's gonna surprise me. Yeah. So annoying. There we go. We got him. We got him.
We won't let you have it your way, Curian.
Kill. Kill. Rescued, too. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Truth.
It's locked.
Come on, right mouse button, hold on. Hang in there, hang in there.
This must be the security card.
This may be a McDonald's, but you will never have it your way. It feels so satisfying. Oh. You instinctively go for the zombie, but it's like, no, you can just let him right the hell out. Save him that way. No. I missed a golden thing. Let's go red. Down. I want more horror stuff to just be colorful and vibrant. That's what I kind of have bone to pick with the remake of this, is everything looks so par and for the course for like modern horror. It looks so muted, it's not colorful, it looks so bland. I'm very hard on remakes. I always prefer the originals. More spiders, woo! Surprised I didn't shoot him. I thought he was like a goner, because like my aim is so bad. Shit. How do I feel about Carnevil? Well, I just played it. I love it. I don't know if you just got here just now, Starfound, but like, yeah, that's the game I was playing before I actually started playing this one. It's been a grab bag of a lot of different Halloween-y styled flavored games. I wouldn't say actual horror, but like cutesy horror, like just festively Halloween games. Spooky, weird, dealing with monsters, that kind of stuff. Just walked in. What unfortunate timing. But thank you for dropping by. Like, you asked. I just find it funny you specifically asked about Carnevil, and it's like, yeah, I just finished it. Well, the bot will be available if you want to check it out. I mean, I do also have a last year's playthrough I did of it last Halloween season on my YouTube. I love Carnevil a lot. It's such an endearing game, and I love this a lot too.
Think you could make it this far. However, this is it. Let's see how good you
Oh, Ramses84, thank you for the follow. So he was like originally gonna have a more fly-like head, but they went with like a spider head. I used to be so good at this, but I'm rusty. I haven't played it since like last year. I did do an unarchived stream where I just like played this. Thank you, thank you. Glad you like my model. I drew it myself and I rigged it myself. So I take a lot of pride in being self-made and doing all my own assets and such. I work really hard for my streams. Alright, final stage coming up.
I'll get you, Kyrian.
Thank you, Nano. Final chapter, the House of the Dead. Oh my god! He ricked it himself. Aha! I mean, I wish I was better at doing rigging, but I did pretty okay for someone that has little to no experience with animation, but I feel, I don't know. Do your meat dance. Do the meat dance. He's got his meat pants on. He's Mickey Mouse. He's got gloves. Oh my god, It's hard to actually play this game good and pay attention to chat. So maybe it's not a good game to stream if you like want to engage and talk with people and such. Probably have to like do a focus stream if I ever try and do serious runs of this. I don't think I would have started rebranding if it weren't for your creative inspiration. That's great to hear. Like I hope what I do inspires people more to kind of like, you know. It's nice to know that you inspire people. Is like what I'm trying to say, I guess. Oh, they got the barrels. I love how you fight a Windows 98 screensaver for the final boss. Yeah.
There's no way out, Kyrian.
I must admit, I really respect your consistency. But you will
and House is
never,
dead too.
ever defeat
Forget
me.
it was.
Say hello
What's that boss
to my
called?
masterpiece.
My masterpiece.
Who are you?
Who are you?
No one gives me instructions. I shall destroy everything. What happened? Why don't you follow my instructions?
This is such a cool arena too. And the final boss music is great in this version, but the Saturn version actually has the superior version of it. The remake of this scene and the music in the remake especially is so awful compared to the original. Like, they really fucked up this song bad. The Saturn version actually has like guitar instrumentals. This one sounds more like digital and arcadey. You gotta be really good at anticipating his where his weak point's gonna be after he teleports to stop him. He has to be really good at this fight, but I'm so rusty. I played this a shit ton last year. It's just a shame I didn't do it on stream. Almost hit me. Weak point unknown as his glowing weak points pulsate. I love how the voice actor for Gaius Van Bale sucks in this. Funny joke. Always love the effect in Japanese media when they communicate the idea of super speed by having them leave a gradient after image. Yeah, that's funny.
Everything is over. I have nothing more to lose. However, I must go on.
I must go on.
Goodbye, Kyrian. Farewell, Sophie.
So what's cool about this is it traces your path throughout the stages, because like there are branching paths and all that. So not every run will necessarily be the same. And presented by AM1. If you saved her, she pops out the front door and she's like, hey, wait, I got rank 5, obviously. I think if you get the worst rank, she comes out as a zombie. Rick. Wow. My previous good score as rank number 1. But yeah, there we go. That was House of the Dead. Okay. Let me put the gun con away. Okay. Alright, Crow. You could go. You could stop hanging out with me, Crow. There he goes. Back to his wherever he wants to go hang out. Well, he still wants to hang out on the chair, I guess, but you know. I'm done. That's all the games for tonight. That was nearly a 7-hour stream. Well, I mean, by the time I end it, it'll probably be a 7-hour stream. A sneeze would kill the tyrant. Let me see. Magician Saturn theme. I will link the song I'm talking about right here, and how amazing it sounds. You'll thank me for this later. This song is a banger. Let me just make sure it's the correct one and not one of those. It's so good. It's so good. Halloween is officially over. It is midnight. So, thank you for joining me this Halloween. I hope you enjoyed all the games that I showcased. Glad you enjoyed the showcase. You're welcome, everyone. I had a good Halloween. It wasn't like the usual traditional Halloweens, but this year I wanted to go extra crazy with all the stuff that I could do and decorate the hell and back. And basically, like, the SSD crash kind of like really set me back in the middle of the month. I was like, that really sucked to deal with. But I recovered pretty fast, and I'll still continue maybe some games in November that'll be a little bit Halloween themed. I won't tear the decorations down just yet. We'll kind of we'll approach on Christmas's territory just a little bit. We gotta get some of that Halloween back. So, what games will I probably play? I don't know. Here, let's head outside to the porch. Alright. Any last trick-or-treaters? Any last? Did everyone get their piece of candy? I still have plenty of little snacks and doodads here. Dubious. Okay, Dubious. What can I give you? You need a Kit Kat. Oh. Lucky for you. Let's see, where is that Kit Kat? Where is it? Here it is, here it is. Here it is. Here's your Kit Kat. It's not a special Kit Kat, so here you go. Catch. Okay, Drill Spazzer. Let's see what I could give you. Everyone wants their candy. I will give you a Chico stick. I love these things. They're coconut and peanut butter, and they're roasted. They're actually really good. I used to find them at the Dollar Tree all the time. I don't see them at the Dollar Tree anymore. I guess they became popular enough that they're not worthy of the Dollar Tree, and now you gotta pay premium for them. Here you go. Catch. Here's a Chico stick. Okay, let's see. Starfound. What do I have for you? You know, here's some Warheads. Warheads are good. There's not a whole lot. There's like 5, but you got each of the flavors. And, you know, they're small in size, big on taste. They'll ruin your taste buds. Here you go. Catch. Mobile Suit Grundle. What can I give you? You'll get some eyeball gumballs. Love these things. Gum is good. Sorry, it's nah. You should be happy to get eyeball gumballs. There you go, catch. And that guy from somewhere, I will give you. Let's see. You get some of the strawberry hard candy, you know, because I'm old. I could officially give these away now. You know, despite being old people candy, these things still slap. These never get old. I love them. Alright, here, catch. And Greedra. What can I give you? A C. You like kaiju, so you'll get a Big Chewy Nerds. I feel this is fitting for you. Alright, here you go. You catch. These things are amazing. I love Big Chewy Nerds. Yep. Alright, is that everyone's trick-or-treating? I think so. I think that's everyone. I think everyone got some candy. It's stupid and cheesy. We used to do that kind of stuff back on Tumblr all the time when people did ask, like, oh, hey, trick or treat, and just like, I don't know, you throw them a piece of candy or whatever. Stupid little roleplay thing, I guess, but I don't know. I get to do that again now, as a streamer. I just ate a bag of those yesterday, you read minds. Haha. Maybe I'm good at just reading people's tastes? I don't know. Makes you think. Let me see who I could send you to tonight. Who is currently still on and celebrating Halloween? Would have liked to. Mechanic Cat isn't online, sadly. Must have wrapped up his Halloween stream. I knew this was gonna be a very long Halloween stream. Halloween is over. Tonight we raid CVS for all the half-priced white chocolate candy corn flavored M&Ms. They hide all the good candy now after Halloween. They don't even like really put it on sale anymore, I feel. They just like, they send it back and they repackage it in other things because like, at one point in time, it was hard to find gigantic packs of like fun-sized candy, but now it's pretty normal and standard for stores to sell that thing year-round. So there's like, they learned there's no reason to really sell Halloween candy at a discounted price when they could just repackage it. I think Starburst did that with their pink candies, and they were like they were trying to play sly on everyone. Like people are going, I got a pack and it's just nothing but pink Starburst, and they're like, oh, you're really lucky. But like 1 million people said that on Twitter, and it was like the same bot response every time someone said, I got an entire pack of pink Starbursts. And like people are just like, yeah, all that unsold stock of the pink only Starburst packs that no one bought, they repackaged it and tried to pass it off as a Christmas miracle. It's just an artist if you want. I mean, yeah, go ahead. We'll raid someone new tonight. Victor Paged. And they're currently online? Okay, I'll send you their way. So, I know it's we're 9 minutes after Halloween, but thank you everyone for lurking. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for being with me from the start. Thank you for joining me so late into the stream. This is longer than I usually stream for. I'm a very short burst kind of person where I just kind of... My streams are usually very quick and small, and after big ones like this, I kind of need to recharge for a little bit, so... I've definitely been very stressed out this month. Happy Halloween. Thank you. Have a good night. If you're watching on YouTube or through the Twitch VODs, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. And I need a little bit of rest. Anyways, yeah. Have a good night, and take it easy. And I'll see you next time, whenever that is. And I'll probably decide on the game and announce it pretty soon. And see you guys. One last time. Happy Halloween! Woo! Okay. Bye for real now. Take care, everyone.